see how we can work with the time. It's been a long day, but we are here now. We are here. We are not going to relent on what we're doing. Yes. On the court update, we were live today, giving the live update. Like I told you guys before, endeavor to follow us now with the court update, then tallied with our evening coming out broadcast. Yes, the court have been adjourned till Monday 19, 2 p.m. So we are going to be on air on that particular day, probably the same 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. Let's see how it goes. But I will update you guys by Sunday evening when we are going to be out. But like I said, every court updates now, we are going to be taking the live update on this platform. How you guys doing, my people? It's good to be here. I can see we have a lot of people already on the comment section. I'm not sure if I can be able to recognize all, but let me see what I can quickly do. Zillow, I can see you. Good evening to you. Tony South, Miracle B, Cybervo Kongai, Mother of all, Mommy the Aspera. Good evening to every one of you. We love you, Mommy. Thanks for all you do for us. Happy weekend to every one of you, my people. I appreciate you all. Continue to like and share. Press on the like. We currently have 114 likes. Just of course to take it further. That's the most important aspect of this broadcast. Our voices needs to go far. Can see Adelaja Ogumbi, love God is my strength. Obiajulo in the building. Good evening to every one of you who are there owners. I can see you right there. Mr. Rita Okons is with us as well. Emanos, I can see you. Thank you, Pastor Ekena. Bella Naomi in the building as well. Thank you. Press on the like button, my people. Festus Ibinoma is right there with us. Dohai, Success is with us. You can see Mokis is with us as well. Thank you, Mother Patricia is with us as well. Thank you, my good people. One moment, make a drink water. I know say this our work, eh? All right, Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you. Guys, make on the press on the like button and let me quickly see if I can acknowledge everyone right here. Atios, I can see you right there. Black Voices TV, I can see you as well. Thank you very much for joining us. John Akem Stanley is with us. Thank you, my good people. Continue to press on the like button. The like is currently on 133. Continue to press on it. Amaka Fojebi in the building. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Hello. Origins with us. Alice Isa is with us. Amazing Grace USA is Oses more. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Williams Winner is with us as well. Agolo Emmanuel Chooks. I can see you right there. Tony Amadoke. Thank you. Osifo John, Michael Oganemaro, I can see you as well. Evazek Bere, I can see you. Bright Strasser, Vero Ogbe, Paco Barrison, Johnson Emmanuel, Moro John Kingsley, Patience Osar Seri. Thank you, my good people. Can see Ima Franklin is with us as well. Isha Lua in the building. Mike Akiambara in the building. Good evening to every one of you. Happy weekend. Thank you. All right, I can see more people right there. BTV Nigeria, thanks for joining us. Peace, Robert. Thank you, Maratusapi in the building. Mr. Joseph OG. God bless every one of you, my good people. Continue to press on the like button. Tony South, Pisa Italia. I can see you, Lady G. I can see you as well. Thank you. My people, I appreciate you all. I can see Victor Ikmomusa, Helen Chukura. Thank you very much. And I can see a support already from Mr. Joseph OG. Thank you very much. I don't like watch. Can see your support as well. Thank you very much. Can see Osaro Irorere. Thank you very much for joining us. Aniagba Emeka Jude is with us as well. Precious Ase, Austin Prince. Thank you. God bless you all, my good people. Angel Adams is with us. Paul Okonkwo in the building. Thank you, my people. Nobleman, I can see you right there. Head Talk Supplement, I can see you as well. Continue to press on the like button and let's do this together, my good people. Madam Nena, I can see you right there on the comment section. Thank you. I'm going to be posting out the links shortly. I just wanted to quickly acknowledge you all, my people. Without you guys, we can't do what we're doing. All right, I can see Glory is with us. Samson Amori, thank you very much. Sunday, Ibizugbe, David Offa, Kingston Logbona, Discussion Channel TV, and many more. Father Evangelist, Man of God, can see you all right there. Kate Johnson, Juliet Okere, Henry Gabriel, thank you. Henry Okoro, Kingston Logbona, and many more. In case I don't mention your name, I bet make no verse. Gift. I just see you. I can see you just coming in right now. Boston Send in the building. Thank you very much, my people. Do your part, like and share. Currently, we have 158 likes, and we already have over 600 watching us. Please press on the like button, press on that like button. Let the like continue to increase. I appreciate you all, my good people. Right, I'm going to post out a link straight away right now so that we can take it together, because I have a couple of videos to play, but I would just want my people to be here with me. But remember the rules. You must open your camera for you to be accepted into the broadcast. Guess what, guys? We were having more than 20 people today on the backstage, who joined that refused to open their camera. Okay, listen, guys, if you don't have bad intention, why do you want to even, you know, go against the rule by not opening your camera? You don't need to come if you can't open your camera. Don't worry. Like I've always said, I value quality than quantity. Yeah, that's my person. If it's only one person that is with me here and the person have a better thing to say, impacting people positively, I prefer the one person. You see, that's just the truth. So for you to come in and you think you cannot open your camera, and apart from that, you have satanic agenda behind you coming into the broadcast, we have proactively planned ahead of you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. So I'm posting out the link. 3, 2, 1. Join us and let's continue to talk. God bless you all, my people. The link has been posted. I don't remember to talk that one, but posted. All right. I would like us to move on right now because I have other videos that I would like us to watch. But let me see if I can start. Okay, thank you, my brother. I can see you already. Give us a mandate. God bless you. Okay. As you're the come, make they accept you guys in straight away. Okay, Madam Patricia, that's fine by me. That's fine by me. Thank you very much. You can turn it off. Thank you. Let me see. Madam Nena, that's fine by me. My dear sister, Madam Rita, thank you very much. That's fine. And yes, Alex Edopikin, please turn on. You have two things to turn on: your mic and your camera. Yes, Mr. Alex, thank you very much. That's fine. Turn your camera on, Alex Edopikin. Thank you. You are still there. You need to do that. David Offer, turn your camera on. Turn your camera on and turn your mic on as well. This is a rush hour. If you don't do that, two of you, you might be removed because a lot of people want to come in. Okay. Oh, Madam Nena, sorry that I forgot to add you in. Okay, Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir. I can see you now. God bless you, sir. Yes, you can turn it off. Okay, Alex Edopikin, I noticed you came in today. Turn on your camera. Maybe you not do them, and at the moment that we are still waiting. David, also, we are waiting for you to turn on your camera. A lot of people want to come in. Okay, and One Love, we are waiting for you to turn on your camera. Turn it on, turn it on. Okay, thank you very much, One Love. God bless you, sir. I'll add you in right now. Okay, and Mr. Henry Gabriel, yes, I can see you. You can turn it off. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right, and all right, Alex Edopikin, this is the 4th time I'm calling you. We have lots of traffic coming in. You are not following the rules. Do that now, sir, because I need to let people in. Okay, for now, let me remove you for now, sir. Don't please. It's not intentional, but I've been waiting. A lot of people want to come in. We cannot be on the backstage. This thing has to be done swiftly so we can move on. All right. Yes, we have 2 more space to go, I guess. Or it's not full. Okay, no, I guess it's not full. Yes, we have Dr. Alexander Gomez in the building. Oh, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. How you doing today? It looks like I'll be prioritizing you. You're already on the broadcast, sir. You're already in. Yes, good evening to you, sir. Do you want to quickly talk to us and leave, or you want to be with us?
No, I'll come back later.
You'll come back later. Okay. Thank you, sir. Yeah. All right, guys. We have almost full screen right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, guys, on the comment section, in case I never mention your name, we have Godwin Isishe. Godwin Isishe. I don't know whether I pronounce your last name properly. Turn your camera on. Let me see who you are, because I'm not sure if I've seen that person before. Godwin Isishe. Okay, you are not doing that, sir. So I don't know. The traffic is much. I'm sorry, the traffic is much. Once you come in, turn on your camera straight away. Look, we don't spend 5 minutes all they talk about these things. Let's just do it straight away. You know, let's do it straight away so that we don't waste time. You know, I'm sorry that I'm removing people, because if you don't come, if you come in, you are not doing this, you're making me to talk. It looks like, tomorrow now I will still say person rude. Now just simple instruction, make we follow them. People where they follow and now we not better pass them. So I can see more people coming in right there. Eddie Famous, good evening to you. Thank you very much, my good people. Continue to press on that like button. We currently have 199 likes. Take it further, take that likes further. 199 likes. Please press on the like button. Jonathan Kingsley, turn on your camera and your mic. Both of them is not turned on. Okay. Whoever on the backstage now, I will not come there. I need to start my presentation. Okay. I need to start my presentation. Pausing my presentation, coming back to the backstage is not a good idea. That's why I normally say, let's just do it straight away. But it looks like Jonathan Kingsley, can you do this? This is the second time I'm calling you, All right. Maybe some of you might be facing difficulties in doing this. So I'll leave you on the backstage for now, Jonathan Kingsley. Sort yourself out, but you will not be added in yet. All right, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like us to quickly listen to this. Let's go to our rise. Should we take on? Okay, let's take on the court update. Although we don't talk about them, but I still like to work with my brother Ned Media. Let's take that quickly. For those of you that didn't follow us this afternoon, then we take it from there. All right. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Let's quickly do this. So I'll put this on. Before I do that, one moment.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds.
Laugh one key me when I give this full transcript this afternoon. Laugh one key me. You see, the area, although somebody don't tell me say we cannot talk go that area again. The role where Justice Samani play, But one thing I want to let everybody understand is this. I want you all to understand that everything is going well for us. Everything is going well for us. In case you're not aware, I'm telling you, everything is well. Don't let anybody deceive you, and don't join any kind of group that is trying to discourage you directly or indirectly. You might be in any group now. Somebody will say, "Oh no, Nigeria Watch and not that media that they deceive you now. Tinubu don't go. Just move out of that group." I'm telling you because some of you, or rather, let me say some of us, our minds are weak. And when your mind is weak, some kind of information that will come to that mind might discourage your journey. What we show you here is 100% legitimate. The transcript that I announced today on this platform this afternoon, the reason why I came to play this again today is that for you all to see that there was nothing different. Let me see if Madam Nena is with me here, because she was with me and my brother Give Us Amadi was with me. Madam Nena, please, is anything different from this on what we read this afternoon?
No. The only difference is that you were reading and this person is saying it's basically the same thing. Well, we already heard it and we already analyzed everything.
Exactly.
No difference.
Thank you very much. The reason why I have to call Madam Nena, and there are many of them here who was with us today, even including Mr. Alex and all. But what I'm trying to say is that we can never deceive you. Some of you are too clever than us for us to deceive. We don't be satanic Nigerian government who will be deceiving the citizens. They will still think that, oh, they are smarter than every one of us. This is what led them to this generation, because they are messing around right now with this generation. This generation is not the kind of generation you can mess up with. They've been doing all these things for decades and they get away with it. Trust me, they cannot and never get away with this. A lot of things will be involved, which we are not praying for. If the judges pass their rightful judgment, everybody should respect the judgment and let's move on. Just do the right thing. But at the end, you now say no, no, and all that. The country, now only God know how it will be at that time. I'm not part of that. I will not call on any kind of violence in my country. It's not my duty to do that. It's not my stand. It's not my person. I just want us to do the right thing. The reason why you see I'm here every blessed day, I want a better country because I love my country than where I am today. I get a comfort life here in the United Kingdom, but I love my country with all my life, all my life. Then we want it to work, where many of us can move back home and live a better life as a citizen. Not the way we are living. Look at one of us that called in today into the afternoon show that she's right now in Nigeria, that nothing is working in the country. Many of you have been deceived already by the pen to paper thing. We can't continue like this. Press on the like button, my people, and let's take more for you. God bless you all. Let's go now. Wow.
All these people are simply playing to the gallery. Nigerians are not. People need to open their eyes and see and know what is going on.
Sanusi
All these
stole
things
more than $50 million. That was what the Goodluck administration was about to probe him.
He's number one corrupt man too.
Oh my God! You're telling me
they were about to probe him. He bought himself into royalty because there's a law in Nigeria that you cannot arrest or probe any first-class royal king in Nigeria. That's how he became emir. And when their deal was done, they kick him out.
Look at Nuhu Ribado. Nuhu Ribado was the one that made the list of the 5 most corrupt governors in Nigeria. In that list, Peter Tinubu was the second in his list.
I see the whole thing, eh?
It's so ridiculous. Criminals all over the place.
Tom by Tom Nigeria Limited.
This is why the judiciary must do the right thing.
Things need to change.
Because you can see the people that is surrounding us right now. We go nowhere. Listen, guys, APC, we never, I repeat, read my lips, NEVER, we never give you anything good. I'm telling you, APC, I'm not even focusing on the candidate right now. Forget about the candidate.
Okay, Elvis.
All of them.
What you are saying is, this guy Sanusi is going for a job. He's applying for a job. This is what they do. They will go there with courtesy visit to go and show face, promise what they cannot, and you don't even know why the campaign was.
Yeah, what you said is correct. What you said is correct.
Why the campaign was going on, you don't even know what he has contributed. And you see this man, Kayode this Avenue, cried out openly to say he does not know why his name has not been mentioned in the appointment so far.
No, not FFK.
FFK.
FFK will start crying out.
Mr. Elvis, didn't you hear the comment of Sanusi? He said, I'm a man that wears many caps. First of all, I'm an economist. That is a message starting right there. He's telling you it's not just about anything. I am
Sanusi that removed a commissioner from a position. Was it a commissioner or chief of staff? Who, just because that one addressed him as the former emir. Just former. He said, for you to use that word, I will let you know by tomorrow morning, you will become former as well. The next thing in the morning, the person was removed from office. Listen, guys. If they pay me for my people where they support APC, I don't know what to want.
Just like all these people are supposed to be they're supposed to give them mass celebrate mass party.
Listen, guys, APC can't give you anything. I just want you to understand that we are fighting for you. We can't have a better country.
Look at all of them
all
now.
My life in United Kingdom, I don't enjoy my life. anyhow for years. No disturb. Listen, I don't even have protector in my house in the UK. I don't have fence. I'm living a good life.
I can stay in my garden, put mats like that for my garden, sleep in the next day. Nobody goes to stop me there.
I'm telling you, my neighborhood, you don't even need to lock them. You don't need to lock your car.
No.
You don't need to.
Nigerians, please.
After I do barbecue, finish my garden, I go put like down there, sleep the next day.
We can't continue like this.
Nonsense.
Even though these people offer to give you money or they have given you the money, ask yourself, if you build a mansion today, Banana Island, will you live inside the Banana Island forever? Within a week or two, you go drive outside your estate, right? In case you are not aware, Banana Island is an estate. We they live inside the same estates. We know how it be. It's an estate. If you stay inside your estate, if you stay, you'll stay inside for 2 weeks, say you get everything for inside house. But you go drive, come out. If you go airport, you go drive, come out. Airport not there your estate now, right? If they go other place, you'll drive, come out. Then when you don't drive, come out, at that time you go, no, see, you're in Nigeria. Anything can happen to you. Nothing is working. Nothing is, you can't get anything good from APC. PDP and APC are no good for Nigeria.
Mr. Elvis, I'm so sorry for interrupting you. Did anybody see the interview of Asari Dokubo Kukuma go na Asoro?
Yes, I'm going there. I will put that just now. Yes.
Asari Dokubo is crying out.
I'm going. Let me just take his.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, madam.
Yeah, I mean, everybody talking about you can even put mouth in your terrace and sleep there and nobody will trouble you, whatever. Listen, even in these places in Scandinavia, it doesn't matter what you order, even when you are not home. It doesn't matter what you order, how much things it is. They can leave it at your doorstep.
Oh, not only in Scandinavia, in the UK, yeah. Everything where I order from app. As they bring out, they leave out for door.
How many million when it be? Nobody will take them.
They leave out for door.
Not in London, though. Not in London, though.
You say?
That is not in London.
No, I don't live in London. I live in United Kingdom.
Exactly.
Yes, I don't live in London. You can't do that in London.
Oh my God.
So to be honest, my people, APC and PDP can't give you anything good. Forget whoever be president for that day. Look at the characters that is going to rule you. Look at Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Look at that character. Look at the names that they just mentioned. Then look at Asari Dokubo, for example. Let me play. Listen to this video. Listen to. He said, "My daddy, my father. I came to see my father."
And people are excited. The man is revealing truth. Revealing with truth.
Let's see.
I beg, don't worry, we go talk about them. They go.
He just to come and say hello to my father. I've congratulated him before this time and to give a word of support for what he has achieved and what he has done so far. When I'm speaking about the president, I'm speaking from a personal point of view. I will do everything, I can stake everything to make my father, in quote, succeed. And that is a promise I had given to myself and a promise I've given to him. Oil theft will be stopped. There'll be zero oil theft in the Niger Delta, inshallah.
Can you imagine?
He is a thief himself.
This you is see, like lunatics are promising us that oil theft we
because
stop.
He is the thief himself. He's
nothing is working.
He's looking for an appointment. It's like a thief telling you, "I know where your stolen good is." He's the one that stole it, so that you give him the.
Elvis, let me help you with what just happened now. You see, he's there. He said he's there to help him. You see, he brought his people to come and start committing nuisance in Abuja. After they've committed their nuisance and he has taken them back, now he has gone there alone to go and see this man. Just watch what Calarabari boys will do with this man.
Hold on, let me say this, my people. Thank you, sir. Thank you. ladies and gentlemen, I have other video to play, but I think I just need to stop. Let's stop and start talking. But before that, let me say this. You see, I'm privileged to be doing what I'm doing today. I'm grateful to God that I have a platform. You know, should I call, if you have more than 15 platforms, what do you call it? It's not a platform anymore. There's something they call it. Somebody help me out. What do you call it?
It's a brand for me.
Yes, a brand or an empire. I don't know what to call
empire.
it. Empire. Yes, that's the word.
Empire.
Yes.
That's it.
I have a media empire. I have over 1.8 million followers across all my media platforms. Across. And I'm grateful to God. I studied film and media. You know why I'm grateful to God? Because I did not use my brand for corruption. From the day I started, the years I spent in university, till date I'm speaking to you right now, I did not use my brand for corruption. Dino Melaye wanted to come to my platform the other day. I came here, I asked you guys, everybody raised the alarm. No. Then I listened to you people, but the part 2 of it, I'm not going to tell you now. You know why? Because I just want to keep some things to myself. I know I have been, do you know how many times I've been approached? I don't come here to talk to you guys. I know who I am. When I say I know who I am, doesn't mean, say, in terms of wealth. But I'm a comfortable person. But the reason why I'm saying I know who I am, I can never stain my name. I've told you guys, I can never lie to you. And I will repeat and reiterate again. APC, PDP can never, ever give you anything good as long as you live. As long as you live. Now that you're still living, you're breathing. You are seeing things. What the right time to be alive. You can make the right decision today to tell yourself you want to stand for something good, even though you stand alone. I don't have anything against these people personally, but I knew long time ago, because I was born into politics. I knew long time ago that APC and PDP can't give us anything good. I don't know how to spell them. I don't know how to spell Antona. Just look, Nigerians have moved on. Most Nigerians. Some people say, no, not Agbado people, my people. Let's say things I raise. Most Nigerians, gullible Nigerians, many of them have moved on. If you want to know, now social media we do now is our job. We see informations. We receive informations from people. Despite we doing our research, informations that come to me every day is more than 3,000. And I select the one I want to look at. Make my brain not go bust. Go to social media yourself. Put full tank. Buy full tank for your car. Drive around social media. Make sure it's a full tank you get. And see what the people are currently doing. As they all post this one now, let's say, this person I don't vote for this man. Let's say he's doing well. Even today I had not. I was surprised today I not posted yesterday saying that I'm beginning to believe on this man. Tinubu. I was like, I messaged him. I called him 3 times before my message, which I will not disclose here. Say, Tunde. Say, wow. Just like that. Just like that. We can't continue like this. I can choose to live in the United Kingdom the rest of my life. Many of the people watching me right now that lives abroad can choose not to go to Nigeria. In fact, I have friends who normally say to me, well, I don't understand what they talk about. How on election they go safe? Who can win now? Somebody just asked me yesterday here. Say, because this thing that the noise of an election be as again. Who they say who win? I was like, wait till they worry. You know they this war. You know, see what they happen. See, my brother, I know they follow it and they do. I don't know what anybody they do. Anything we concern Nigeria, I'm not just interested. No Nigerian platform that my friend is following. None, including mine. It doesn't follow any Nigerian platform. But if I talk and you're saying I lie, they see them. Now, where you they follow, you go see things. Many people have given up. Then I'll come back to my own blood. I have an uncle who have been in abroad for the past 40 years. He's extremely rich. When I mean extremely rich, he's a doctor in America. A wife and a daughter, in a doctor. Both of them are receiving more than $250,000 or almost $300,000 in a year.
They receive more than that, so Mr.
Okay, thank God. Thank God. His wife is a doctor, in a doctor. Brother Osaigi, they talk about you now. They follow me. He told me 9 years ago. He said, how come you have never asked me why you not get single land for Nigeria? I said, hey, brother, they let me go that area now. He said, yes, if I want to buy 100 houses, sophisticated houses in Nigeria today, I can pay for all of them. I said, but I don't have anything to do with Nigeria. I don't have anything to do with Nigeria. To the extent, I can't reveal more from my brother. If I die, nobody should bury me in Nigeria. You know what that means? And then, let me come back to the public. Do you know there's a lot of Nigerians in abroad today that is in that same category? They are vowed never to have anything to do with Nigeria.
I know many of them. Many.
Okay. They are vowed not to have anything to do with Nigeria. They have told their wife or children or their husband, say, if I die, bury me in America or UK. Now, this is the only time. Have you guys also noticed during the time of the election, because it was too obvious that Peter Obi will certainly win, most of the people that I know that communicate with me privately on this platform, they stopped coming. Not be said because say I offend them all. Some of them told me privately, say, no. Elvis, you were the only one that managed to pull me out of my comfort zone before. But now I jit Nigeria forever. Because many of them don't give up. If you see some of them just wanted to, okay, this thing looks like it's working, let me come in. Until the judiciary declare Mr. Peter Obi the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, many will be awakened again. Many. Probably including my own brother, my blood brother. I'm not talking of a distant, my blood brother. Many of them. So you wait, they rush. Might go buy land. I'm in that category. We'll go buy land. We'll go buy house. We'll go buy car for Nigeria. We'll go do this one for Nigeria. How many of you, I've been asking this question for so long, how many of you sleep in the same house when you visit Nigeria? The only way you can sleep in your house, if you go to Nigeria, you must spend extreme to build that house in a very, very good environment, estates. I'm talking about in case Lagos, Abuja. But how many people fit buy land for 50 million, for example, now? Land, not be house. How many people go fit buy land for 50 million in a good estate, then not start building? Just because of insecurity, I'm going to look for 50 million to buy land. You don't know what insecurity is causing us. Tell me, which business is working in Nigeria due to lack of electricity? Nothing is working. With the talk, when I say we two they talk. Some say we they come here to deceive you people, like say they carry information come from my bedroom. Some say no, I'm deceiving you people. I don't already know, so be don't lose. Nigeria just they come out to deceive and I say, oh, hope they. Now I hope not they. Now me they tell them say hope they are seeing it with their eyes. If you are not satanic, I want to say this today, my people. I've never asked you people something directly like this. I want to ask you guys something today. I want to beg everybody that is dedicated to me, my channel, my movement. Please, if you have anybody in your life who speak negatively to this movement, it doesn't matter if it's your mother, your father, your brother, your sister, whoever they are, for now, temporarily cut them off.
They're not trying to reach where I did now. So they're not getting one way near me like that kind of thing. They don't say I did this movement.
For now, my temporarily cut them off.
Yes, anyone who did negative, fine, go somewhere else.
Yeah. Do this for me, please. Do it for me. You cannot receive a message here today, then you have confidence, you speak to that your brother destroyed the confidence, you come back next tomorrow, you say Nigerian was, it be like say this thing not go work. I just talked to my brother said, you got to stop that. You got to. Look at that lady that called from Nigeria today. I don't want to mention her name again. Who spoke about her mother. She shows that she have 100% sincerity with her. She said, even my lovely mom, despite that my mom is an educated woman, my mom is telling me that everybody have moved on. Tinubu is already doing well. Then she went as far as saying, even my own brothers. She's still in Nigeria. She said, Mr. Nigeria Watch, I'm disappointed. She's in Nigeria. She called into this afternoon show. Watch the show later on. We can't continue like this. Unati say, I don't have a better thing to do with my life by coming out every day. Sometimes 2, 3 times, 4 times a day. I'm a very young man, but I started life very early.
A normal human being, Elvis, let me cut you 1 minute. A normal human will not say, let's move on. When you know, deep inside your heart, that this election was rigged, hopefully, you say, let's move on. Only a fool will say something like that. Only a fool.
Please, guys, do the right thing. You don't go live forever. Now, person danced day before yesterday, die yesterday. Somebody who danced day before yesterday, everybody applauded them with so much love on social media. Then yesterday, they posted that it's gone. So what makes you think you now Odunga now? Just do the right thing. Just do the right thing. Let people remember you for. Let people mention your name. They'll say, wow, that guy, oh my God. Let love they fly.
The Western country will run the go. Not if somebody fight, make them better. Not people stand to make them better. Not people stand, speak. Who will they run the go stay? America, UK, whatever.
Let's just do the right thing. You know, let's just do the right thing. Let's just do the right thing. We can't continue like this. And I repeat, I beg you people for something today for the first time. Passionately, I beg for this. Anybody, indirectly, because some of them come indirectly because they don't want to offend you. Why some come directly, they don't care how you go feel. Now, my appeal is for indirectly or directly, try to discourage you from the stand right now for a better Nigeria. Cut them off temporarily. Block the person. I'm not interested who the person is in your life. If you have a mission, you got to achieve that mission first before you look at anyone. We can't continue like this. APC, PDP can never give you anything good. If you allow this to stand, I bet you, whenever they are done with Nigeria, PDP will take over again. I mean, whenever they are done, they might be done in the next 50 years. APC. Then PDP, who will start their cooking from now to that next 50 years, for example, will take over. Then those ones will still do 50 years. You and I, where they speak today, both you where they listen to me today, none of us go do this word again. In the next 100 years, none of us go do this word again. If you are hearing my voice right now, 100 years from now, none of us go do this life again. If you are hearing my voice, because obviously, except now 2 years old, now you did. If you know you are already adult, you are listening to me now, 100 years from now, you will not be alive again. Because if you are 18, the minimum, you'll be 118 years. If you are 20, you'll be 120. If you are 50, listening to me now, you'll be 150. If you are 30, you'll be 130. So 100 years from now, none of us will be alive anymore. Then do the right thing today. God bless you all. Thank you very much. I'd like to move on to the first person on the platform. Let's go for a quick break. When I come back, we go on. We start talking about all this.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
walking the way.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biembe, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikadije nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for joining us. We need to start right now. Please hit on that like button and let's take it from here. Currently, we have 374 likes. We have over 1,200 people watching us. Please press on the like button. Let's take the like further and take it from here. It's very, very important. Thank you very much, people. I appreciate you all. I would like us to start with the first person on the panel. Guys, press on the like button. I can see more of you coming right now. I can see Mr. Tony Africa is right there. Alex Saradion is with us as well. Thank you for joining us. Seven Girl Meda in the building. Thank you, Madabella. Naomi once again. JD, I can see you. God bless every one of you right there. I can see Emilia. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you, my good people. I wish I can mention all the names right there. Abu Aziz is with us. Modias Academy, Powers Moye, I can see you. Ivy Jack, thank you. God bless every one of you. Press on the like button and let's do this. Share, press on the like button, and press on the dollar sign. Support what we are doing here. Encourage us. It's not easy for us to be. Just yesterday, I bought a computer for £2,149. Yes, I bought a computer for £2,149. You know, it's good sometimes. When you support us, it goes a long way. My computer was moving left and right like that's the way Junko Gogoro. I have to do everything possible. I showed the computer on air yesterday. I paid 2,100. Let me even see if I can put the specs here for you to know what I bought. Some people might be saying, which kind of computer I go buy for 2,000? Yes, because of our job and the software that we attach to it, we need a very, very good computer. That is what I bought yesterday. MacBook Pro 14-inch. You can see is £2,149. This is everything that comes with it. We need it, because if you go buy cheaper one, you cannot do this job because of the software. That's why the things that we carry, you need a very, very good computer to make this happen. Meanwhile, I'd like us to call on, give us a mandate. You're the first on the panel. Please talk to us, and God bless you for your patience.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Thank you for all that you do. Good evening to people in the same time zone with you. Good afternoon, good morning, depending on your location, people. Comment section, greetings to everyone. Please, guys, let's hit on the like button. Let's probably step on it for like maybe another 40 seconds. Let's just basically like say you want press the pedal, just basically the like button and then share. let's do this. Nigeria must be better in our days, regardless of what they are doing. We're sure of getting our victory. We're sure of getting the mandate back. Going to the videos that you played, so interesting to see what is playing out in court. I think what the APC and INEC activists were trying to do is to probably try and see where they can put words in the mouth of the mathematician and query him, and then maybe just dribble him off his foot, and he's going to say some things that will be of their own advantage. But he's a professor, and he knows what he's doing. Wonderful responses from him, and everything done was so good. Maybe time go even reach Peter Obi go say, "Been go bring doctor come or bring nurses come." The kind that lady that was stabbed in the face, you'll be asking. I mean, it's just very interesting to see all of the things that is playing out in court. Like we continue to say, the judges honestly have no reason not to do the right thing. The judges, they have no reason not to do the right thing. No reason for them not to do the right thing, because the evidences are overwhelming. You know, when somebody flood you with evidences, with supporting documents to show that this election was rigged, it was stolen, the rightful owner was not declared as the winner, but Mahmoud Yakub selected a drug baron, a man that lied that is 65, is 71, and a daughter is 65. The guy that went to Chatham House and say, your power is not serve a la carte, you either snatch it, run it. And we all saw the story, and we were able to see everything that plays out to the point where people had to buy themselves because of this election and things like that. So I think for me, the all of those people that Peter Obi is bringing to court, he brought in an IT person, now he's bringing a mathematician. Let's see what the next one will be. And all of this is just telling you the importance of the election, coupled with the fact that it was rigged out. So, but you know, the mind that actually did the shenanigans of trying to rigging the election, they lost their mind, because they did a bad, I mean, a dirty job for themselves. Even though I don't support evil, I don't ask anyone to do evil. These guys, they what they did is just a sham, is a sham. Like, they disgrace themselves and their families. So on that one, Peter Obi and Labour Party is doing well. The athletes are doing good. We'll continue to pray and to encourage them to continue in the path they are going, and we're sure that victory is sure for us and then for the whole world. Now, when it comes to the issue of
give us a mandate. I'm sorry, there's something I wanted to take. Please, I need to pause you right there so that you don't miss out on it. I'm sorry, guys. A statement from Obasanjo. I forgot to put that in there. Let me quickly just take this short play. You know, Obasanjo said Peter Obi remains candidate for a better Nigeria. So, according to Obasanjo, I would like to quickly just take this because it's part of our topic. You know, I forget before. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has said the presidential candidate of the Labour Party in February 25th presidential election, Mr. Peter Obi, is still the candidate for a better Nigeria. Daily Post reported that the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, declared the then candidate of ruling All Progressive Congress and now President Bola Tinubu as the winner of the election. The announcement was tailed with legal suit from the opposition parties and their candidates, including LP and OB, challenging the process that produced Tinubu as winner. In a recent chat with media personality Chude Jindio, former President Obasanjo insisted that despite President Tinubu being declared as the winner of the last election, Obi remains candidate that the country needs. He said, unquote, for the Nigeria that I believe we need to have. At this point in time, Mr. Peter Obi is still the best candidate. That's unquote from former president of Nigeria on what he considered his greatest legacy. For the former president said that I came here else, and God was immeasurably kind to me. I showed his grace on me. Okay. Yes, that's the most important thing about this article is right there. I'm happy to see this though, because for me, I was already a bit sad what is happening and all that. This man is not saying anything, but for him to say this, that despite that Tinubu is declared the winner, Obi, if we really, really want a better Nigeria, Obi still remain the better candidate. That is it. That is the truth. I understand that a lot of people are going to lambast on him because of this statement. From today on, you see many satanic APC people that will lambast on him, but that's fine. Say the truth. If you want you standing alone, then stand alone. Back to you, my brother. Quiet. Are you there? Give us a mandate.
Yeah, I'm here. Well, thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so to the video of Lamido Sanusi, you know, all of these guys are just they are just the apparition of evil and lack of conscience. That guy is under CBN governor, I think, was so brilliant, did well when he was there, and I think he was supporting Peter Obi earlier, if I'm correct. I think Sanusi was supporting Peter Obi because during the campaign and everything, he was like showing support for Peter Obi. So what has changed? All of a sudden, you are going to Asari Rock, and I really don't really understand what's going on. But also I'm not surprised because they believe that everybody have a price tag, but they also forget the fact that there are many obedience out there. There are many people that voted for Peter Gregory Obi. And so part of what they are doing is to look for a way to legitimize their illegitimacy. That's why someone like they will bring someone like El Rufai to come, Lamid to come speak just to appease the northern people and all of that. Hey, all not trick. All not trick. But then just the play. Then go so serious. Then Asari Dokubo. I think somebody did a naming ceremony for Asari Dokubo. They did 8 days naming ceremony for him. And they said his name is Asari Dokubo, Asari Oragotang Dokubo. That's the naming ceremony that we had here for Asari. The only thing that he didn't attend the naming ceremony. What he is just doing is and that's why as human beings we should be careful. When people are doing you good, why are they doing that good for you? He believes that when he was in exile, Tinubu helped him and maybe helped his family, but all of those things are nonsense. And like we've constantly said, you cannot support Tinubu and not be foolish. You see the foolishness the lawyers are preparing in the court because they themselves know that Tinubu is a bad market. They know that Tinubu is a bad market, so they want to do everything possible to just create shenanigans. And come on, you cannot support Tinubu and not be foolish. And so Asari Dokubo is just in that class. Put Asari Dokubo. I mean, is like a grandchild to maybe his grandchild or child to Edwin Clark. Edwin Clark is standing for the people, but this one is working for his own pocket and his belly. You know, see how the guy be. So when they said his name is Onagotang, I mean, I didn't doubt it. So he is just trying to probably create a scene out there. His own father is, come on, Asari, enter house. We don't see enough of you. Enter house. Go, if you don't get something to do, go sit down for Sapele Junction. They blow breeze for body. Peter Obi is coming. We are sure that we will get the mandate back. Evidence is everywhere. Honestly, this election cannot go down like this in history. The evidence is overwhelming. Evidence is just everywhere. Except if you're a wicked human being, except if you have lost your conscience, except if you're evil. That is when you will say, oh, let's just forget and keep moving. No, there's nothing to forget. A 19-year-old boy acquired himself because of this election, because he believed so much that Peter Obi was going to win the election. And he did win. Peter Obi did won. He won the election. But somebody declared the fraudster as a president. Somebody, and Nigeria, let's be wise. All they are trying to do now is to probably just quickly do something, even though those things are not legitimate, they are not sure, just to want to create a scene out there. But even if they like, let them tar all the roads in Nigeria. Tinubu is not the president, because you cannot legitimize illegitimacy. If you must be addressed as His Excellency, the way by which you get there must be excellent. So for me, I think this is just a charade of nonsense. And when it comes to Obasanjo, sometimes I wonder if Obasanjo, I think I said it about 3 days ago, when Obasanjo sits down and then reflects on his own life, I am sure he will bite his finger, because these are people that have the willpower to have put Nigeria on a better pedestal, but they connive with the evil people to ruin that nation. And Obasanjo is not exonerated. Regardless of what you say about Obi, he's not exonerated. I mean, whatever you say is in as much as we are saying something good about Peter Obi, it's not a new thing. We all know that Peter Obi is the most qualified candidate. The political saint is a political saint in Nigeria. So Obasanjo, I don't know what he's saying. I don't know. We know that Peter Obi is the best man. So you telling us, maybe I don't know, but for me, we'll just continue to follow the court. The lawyers are doing good. Let's continue to cheer them, and then give them the roses and the flowers where needed. And if we need to call them out to speed your processes, let's also do that. But all in all, I think everything is looking good. Judiciary did the right thing. We all know that Peter Obi won this election. He's the president of Nigeria. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not a president. He's not the president of Nigeria. He's not my president. I don't know him. I don't want to know him. All I care about is arrest yourself, Tinubu. Arrest Mahmoud Yakub. Turn yourself into DSS. Turn yourself into Nigerian police or whoever. Just turn yourself in, and then surrender. Take Mahmoud Yakub. Take Bayo Nonuga, Femi Fanikayode, Festus Keyamu. Put all of them together. All of you turn yourself into DSS and let Nigeria have peace. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your submission. Guys, press on this like button, please. We are still on 445 by now. We should be at least already 700 or 800, compared to the people watching us. We have over 1,000 people watching us. We should be having more than this. Press on the like button, these are the things that I beg on every day. Okay, let me move on to the next person quickly. Madam Patricia, you are the next on the table on the list. Please talk to us. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast. Yes, want to the whole thing, Nigeria moving on already is something to be worried about, to be concerned about, because that lady that's called in today, giving her own experience. Yes, but thank God we have people like us here and other ones like Chooks and Williams, Winner. I think he's also calling from Nigeria, you know, and some other people that are over there, and we can see that they are still on the matter. They've not let go, and despite the fact that maybe many people has decided to move on, it doesn't mean that nothing is happening on ground. People are still working. I believe people are still working behind the scene, even in Nigeria, to ensure that the mandate is restored back to the rightful owner or person. So anyone that is losing courage, don't be, because this thing is as sure, like as I have always said, and many of us have always said, that there is no way that the APC and their cronies are going to get away with this. It's not going to be. It's not going to be game as it's not going to be game as usual. They thought so, but I believe they are getting to find out that, in fact, they have they are dealing with a new breed of people, a new kind of species, not the one they used to know. So anybody that think majority are giving up, just know that the few that are not giving up, those those are the catalysts that will trigger the whole thing and bring our mandate back. So just be rest assured that it would definitely happen. So if you are discouraged, don't be discouraged. Be encouraged, because we are not going to let go. We are not giving up. And those in Nigeria that are fighting, the few, the handful of them that are still determined to have this thing, to have their mandate back, they are not going to let go. So I want to encourage you with that. Asari Dokubo, wow, that I mean, I saw him which day was crying bitterly, and today I don't know whether that video was from today. Now he was already there, calling him his father in quotes, So I feel sorry for him, not knowing the danger that awaits him as well, because these are Tinubu is not just somebody that uses you because he wants to use you. No, he uses you for a purpose and dump you. There's something about using people. You can use people to achieve something positive, and then also help the person in another way to also become what they want to become. But it's not like that with Tinubu. It's use and dump. He lures you into doing what he wants you to do for him, and after you do that, then he dumps you. So I think he should have known by now, for him to be coming out to say that there should not be any oil theft anymore in the Niger Delta. Wait, Tinubu has already appointed people to go and I think he has already appointed security over the creeks and the oil rigs in Delta State. I mean, Delta in Niger Delta, and I believe Asari was not among one of them. That was why he was crying. So for him to be coming out and telling us there will not be any oil theft anymore, is he trying to say that is he thinking we don't know what has transpired, or what is happening in also Rock, or the Nigerians are not getting those news, they are not getting information, because I don't see where he's coming from by saying that there will not be any oil theft any longer in the Niger Delta. You know, yes, there will not be anymore, because Tinubu has already appointed security to take other form of security to take care of that aspect. So him and his gang, this is Asari Dokubo that was stealing the oil before, they will not have any more loopholes to take the oil anymore. So it's very correct. It's very correct to say that there will not be any longer oil theft in the Niger Delta, because yes, Tinubu has cut this. He's already blocked him and his gang not to be able to do so anymore. So what he's saying is that he didn't tell us, he didn't want to tell us that he's been blocked. He's trying to make it look like, oh, because he is there, the oil will be safe. But excuse me, that's not what it is. He's been cut off, he's been used and dumped. That's what it is. And it's good for other ones like him to look and learn. See him and learn. See him and see Asari Dokubo and learn that you cannot be, you cannot be allowed, you cannot allow yourself to be used by these wicked people. At the end of it, they dump you along the line. They dump you, and that's it. And I'm glad that that's his position at the moment. Yes, our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, that Obasanjo made the remark that there is no, that he still stand the best candidate for the job. I believe so. And I don't know why people have it so, how will I say, misunderstand the role of Obasanjo when he was first, when he was a civilian president. I believe Obasanjo fared well with Nigeria economy because he met, I believe that, yes, because he's a good negotiator. He made a lot of debts, when he came on board. But before he left, Nigeria was not owing anybody any penny. So for that alone, even though he stole, according to what many are saying, but the fact is that he left Nigeria better off than when he met it. And if all these other people, his predecessors, or all these people that have come after him, has kept that trend, that same track, by leaving Nigeria better than they met it, not putting Nigeria in further debt and debt and debt, I think we all would have been better off by now. So for me, I will want to give credit to those that deserve it and also blame those that deserve to be blamed. For me, Obasanjo did well. For me, yeah, because it takes somebody with some kind of capacity to take Nigeria from where he met it and bring Nigeria to a place where they were not owing any money at all. They were not owing anybody. So for me, he's still one of the best that we've had, if you want to look at it. I know many will not agree, but I do agree because I know how much he traveled around the world to broker, to negotiate with these people, these powers that be, that want to keep Nigeria suppressed all the time. I know how many times he was always on the air, not because he was sick. No, he was going to negotiate. He was from one country to the other, getting Nigeria out of the clutches of these people. And he managed to do that during his time. And then from after that time, all we saw was now we are owing 77 trillion. 77 trillion. So so what do we say? If we say Obasanjo is bad, so what do we say of the rest after him? So we should I believe we should give credit we should give honor to who honor is due, and also blame those that really messed up. Everybody eats, yes, all of them, they eat, but it's about how did you?
Yeah, madam, I wanted to respond to you. I will just wait until it's my turn because I have a lot to say about what you're saying. Thank you.
Thank you. So it's about okay, everybody eats, yes. No one that goes there that doesn't eat. But the one that left the country better than they met it, we should also commend such. And ever since this whole thing started, he's been consistent. He must have made his own mistake during his time, yes. But his He's repentant. He's letting you know that, okay, I might have done a lot of things wrong during my day, but he's willing to correct the status quo. He's willing to challenge the errors that has been there. And he's been very vocal. He has not been quiet over this matter. So I think we should, when we have people like that, we should also, be quick to commend them and also to forgive and move on. Because what about just imagine now? Look at the one that left now. He said nobody threatened before he left, so nobody should come and look for him to come and give any what they call it account. He said anybody that come after him to come and give account, he will be dealt with. That's somebody that was living. He was a president that was going to become a civilian. He was threatening that if they have to call him back to come and give any account, that the person calling him will be dealt with. So what will you say about that? So please let us commend those that are showing themselves as elder statesmen that are still on the track, even though they made mistake, and let's move on and
Thank you.
condemn those that really, really need to be
Thank you.
called out. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you. Thank you. All right, guys, press on the like button or make on press on the like button. It's so very, very important. Let me go to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Hello. Thank you so thank you so much. Elvis. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Niger Watch family. Once again, I just want to say again, I know we discussed about this issue of Nigerians moving forward. We touched it a little bit in the earlier broadcast that we had this morning, and I made my own submission then, and I want to just touch a little bit of what I said before, where I was saying that I'm not too surprised that a lot of Nigerians are like that, because majority, not every Nigerians, majority of Nigerians are very gullible, and Nigerians are used to eating from the crumbs. So all Nigerians need is just to give him a little bit of, tiny bit of what you're eating on your table, and they will salute you. They will walk around, like people coming out to celebrate that they now have 6 hours of light, and people are excited about it. Nigerians get excited over every little thing. Sometimes I ask myself, is it because they've not seen another side of life? Like Mr. Obis was saying early in the morning, maybe because some of them have not really seen the other side of life. And I was giving the analogy of maybe it's somebody who is in the field of play. Sometimes you don't know your mistakes, but people outside will see the errors that is going on. So when you have the opportunity of going outside the shores of this country, the level of decay in Nigeria begins to get clearer to you. Just like somebody who live in there's one language they use in America here. Maybe when somebody is living in a place that is very dirty, at some point you become nose blind, that you don't even perceive the smell of the dirt around you, probably because you've been there for so long. So sometimes I feel like that is where Nigerians are. Nigerians just get excited over every little thing. So and I ask myself, what is exactly is that thing that Tinubu has done that is everybody's got? Oh, for the first 14 days, as if Nigeria has suddenly turned to Venezuela overnight, or maybe Nigeria has suddenly turned to Malaysia over. Like, I don't get it. Like, I'm still trying to figure out what exactly is that thing. And again, let people not get it twisted. These people are playing the game that they know how best to play. They know the people that they are dealing with. They know the population they are dealing with. I said it in the morning, that promises are made to keep the opposition in a vulnerable position. That is where a lot of our people have found themselves at this point, because this man has made promises. He's signing this, he's doing this, and he knows why he's doing it, because the case is in tribunal. He's doing it because he wants to subject people. He wants to bring people to that point where they will completely forget about the tribunal, forget about Peter, and begin to say, oh, even though he stole the mandate, but he's doing well, let's leave him to, I think he's doing well, even though the mandate is stolen, but it's okay, let's just move on with him. No, that is like legalizing stealing. That is legalizing criminality. And that is one thing. And that is one thing that we cannot afford to For me, for one person, I can never bring myself to accept. I don't care whether I go to Nigeria tomorrow and Nigeria turns to Dubai overnight. I begin to see the kind of magnificent things I see in Dubai. I can never, for any reason, applaud Tinubu because, like I said before, it's like somebody coming to my house, steal my property, renovate it, and I'll be applauding you that you're renovating my house. Oh, you've made my house look more beautiful than it used to be. It still doesn't take out the fact that you stole my property. That is just the point. It doesn't still take away the point that you say. So I cannot legalize it. Look, I said it. I can never, as long as Tinubu is, I don't care what he's doing. And I told that I don't even want anybody to call me and start telling me, oh, did you know, before rice used to be, as at when Buhari was going, rice was 40,000. Now it has come. I don't care whether it comes back to 1 naira. I don't give a damn. The point is that the man who made it is a thief. It doesn't take away that fact. And if we smile at that, that means it is everybody can go ahead and start stealing. Whatever you can lay your hands on, grab it as long as you take good care of it. So no problem, no wahala. Magana. That is what we are telling ourselves, and that is what we are telling our children. We cannot, and this is just for the sake of argument, but I know, and I say it over and over again, there is nothing good that will come out of Tinubu and his bunch. It is not possible. I don't care what anybody thinks. Because I say it and I say it over and again. Who are the people around it? People think that most times leadership is all about maybe just Tinubu staying there, making all the decisions. There are people around him. There are people around him. At what point will those people stop being the criminals that they are? It is not possible. It is in their DNA. They cannot change, or they're not possible. It is not just possible. So I don't know why people are getting, I don't know what they are getting excited about. When I was even watching this, what is it called? This orangutan they call, what is it? Asari Dokubo. You know, because apart from the small video that Mr. Evans showed, I watched an interview. I think he visited Tinubu. Then he granted a press conference, which to me is even appalling that a criminal is holding a press conference, and someone like Asari Dokubo is giving a seat in Astor Rock, and he's actually holding a press conference. Now he started talking about how the military are the ones that are been stealing. He was saying a lot of things, and I saw people say, "Oh my God, this man has guts. He's really revealing a lot of things. God bless you." And I'm like, "What in the world is wrong with that? Why is it that our people are not thinking? Why is it that our people are not thinking?" Asari Dokubo is the thief who is telling the owner of things, nothing that is stolen. I know where your stolen property is. Because when he goes to show you where the stolen property is, you will not suspect that he's the one that stole it. That is exactly what he's doing. He went there. He wants to make himself the Lopolo of our time. He went there to vouch for opportunity. Everybody is trying to see what they can grab from this. I'm looking for the best word to use for this thing they call Tinubu's administration. Everybody is just looking for what they will grab. That is why Asari Dokubo went there. Asari Dokubo don't give a damn that Nigerians are hungry. Asari Dokubo do not care that Nigerians are buying fuel at what. Asari Dokubo don't give a damn that Nigeria is owing how many trillions. He does not care. He went there because he wants to collect his own share. His so-called father is in Asorok. So it is his time to go and collect. I was having an argument with somebody, one of the people, because most times when people say this is, sometimes I try to challenge them, by making my own comment and everything. I asked the person, what does Asari Dokubo do for a living? This is a man who moves around. He claims that he is the military, the whatever. Why is he coming now to say it all these years? Why is Asari Dokubo coming now to tell us, oh, that the military are the ones, they are the ones that are doing the oil theft, that in fact he knows them, and he was even indicted. These are people who speak from the two sides of their mouth. He even indicted himself when he was talking, and he said that most of the cabals that are sponsoring these military men are coming from Asorok. And you ask yourself, how many people in Asorok have changed from the people that are, according to Asari Dokubo, that are stealing, that are coming from Asorok? How many of them are no longer in Asorok? How many of that are no longer in Asari Dokubo? Nigerians wake up. What these people are doing to you is the more you look, the less you see. This is just a paradox they are playing on you. This is basically, they're just playing Nigerians the mind game, where they give you the impression that, oh, we are here for you. So everybody will suddenly relax. By the time people will relax and forget about it, maybe at some point, some people will even be people who are even supporting people, some of them will start clamoring, and Mr. Peter, we can leave this in now, rock, we know we love you, but forget, this man is doing a good job. Let's just, have you asked yourself, what would it have been? So I saw somebody, one of the people that I was trying to say, that was making some stupid comment on I'm sorry if that word is not supposed to be used here, on Asari Dokubo's interview. The person say, we look at all the revelations that Asari Dokubo is bringing out. This is what we wanted the Yes Daddy to come and handle for us. I said, that is an ignorant human being talking there. First of all, give P2B the opportunity, first of all. And secondly, you are here praising Asari Dokubo. Who is Asari Dokubo? What do you know about Asari Dokubo's biography? What do you know about Asari Dokubo's pedigree? Who is he? This is a man who has benefited from the oil stealing. When Asari Dokubo was the leader of the militant group, how did the militancy of Asari Dokubo stop? People have not asked this question. How did they suddenly stop? Because at some point, he began to get proceeds from the stealing that initially they came out, they said they want to protect their territory, they want to protect their oil industry, so that, and until then, when they enter into negotiation with them, that whatever the proceeds they are getting from the stealing and from the illegality that is going on there, he'll be getting a proceed. That was when he put his dogs, the people he had as his boys, he put them on leash. So that every month something comes to him, he gives them peanuts, and those are the people that he gathered, those smelling things that he took to Aso Rock in the name of trying to protect Tinubu's inauguration. They were the same people. All of them, go through all of them. Those boys are all criminals, robbers, kidnappers, all of them. These are the people that he's using. So it was when they started giving him share from the stealing. That was when Asari Dokubo showed up and became this person now that will sit in Aso Rock and give press conference, telling us the people who are doing the oil theft. Hello, since you know the people that have been doing the oil theft, what have you done about them before now? What have you said about it before now? You were getting, now you want to tell Tinubu, yes, I know that all these theft, I know the people who are stealing, but I'm going to help your government to stop them, because you are one of them. You are one of them. You know now. After all, people should not forget that the likes of Asari Dokubo walks around with military men carrying gun behind him, in the name of protection. And so was somebody made a comment there and said, look at Asari Dokubo is handling doing press conference. Tomorrow MC Olomo will consider and do his own press conference. I will be listening. These are the kind of people, thugs. These are thugs and dark barrels that are occupying our Aso Rock. And we are getting excited that Tinubu is going to do something good. How is that even going to happen? Nuhu Ribadu, that was the EFCC man. I remember when Nuhu Ribadu was the EFCC. This Tinubu was one of the people that he pointed out as the most corrupt governors. Oju Sokalo was part of that list. Akume, the one that Tinubu appointed, was in that list. Tinubu was in that list. The same people that this same Nuhu Ribadu pointed out as the criminal governors.
Okay.
God, Nigeria is laughable. Everything that happens in Nigeria is very hilarious. Nigerian people need to wake up. See this game they are playing. By the time our eye go clear, hey, what happened in Tinubu's case? Buhari's this thing will be a child's play to what you're going to experience, because when I never see anything. Most of these people they know that they are at their last lap, so they are going to collect their last lap. When I never see anything, I guess I better wake up.
Thank you.
As for briefly on Obasanjo, anyway, I don't know what to say. Thank him. So God bless him for what he said. This is something. It's some information we know already. That is what we know already.
Exactly. I like that. We already know.
Yeah, we know that already. Thank you so much.
You're right. We already know that yes, for Nigeria to be better, you have to be Peter Obi or nothing. That's it. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. Thanks for your submission. You've been with us this morning. Thank you so much. All right, let me go to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, good evening to you once again. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon, good evening, Mr. Elvis, everyone in the panel, on the diaspora, and then everyone watching from home. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for everything that you do. God bless you, and God bless everybody here too. Um, the court case, it's pretty straightforward to me. I know people like Mr. Victor would probably analyze it, or even Mr. Elvis or Mr. Epa Edwin might actually analyze, everything. But the only thing I would say is that I think the INEC lawyer and the APC lawyer, I think they were just trying to establish that the mathematician was selective in his analysis. I think that's what they're just trying to do. The bottom line is they want to just make him seem, they want to discredit him or discredit his analysis so that, the judges would not see him serious. And, they're very careful with the words that they say. And I think the mathematician was smart enough because everything is written. Because going to the Supreme Court, they're going to see all the court proceedings and everything that was said. So that's why everybody is careful with the terms and the words that they use. Finally, for the court case, I would just say APC, INEC lawyers, Agbado's lawyers, they're one of the most confused lawyers I've ever seen in my entire life. Very unprofessional. And then for the Nuhu Ribadu, I was just laughing. I was like, this man is going to be the NSA of well, maybe in Agbado's world, certainly not in my world, national security advisor. Like, seriously? What does Nuhu Ribadu know about national security, for crying out loud? What in heaven's name, what experience does that guy have? If you want to, every country, in the UK, I don't know how UK works, but in America, we all know when you see the national security advisor, when you see his database, you know this man is worthy to be in that position. What is Nuhu Ribadu's position, for crying out loud? What does he know about national security? Hi, man, wow. I don't know what adjective to use, but I know the adjective is there. The ones I really want to use, YouTube will not allow it, and Nigeria Watch will not allow it. But it's such a pity. It's just a pity, Even with, like, I think Madam Nena said it, all the people he named, including the Agbadoas at that time, even during the Halliburton scandal and all that, is the people that he's going to be working with. It's like, this is a den of thieves, for crying out loud. We are working with a den of thieves. It's a conglomerate, and Agbado and the Caliphate and the unseen state actors that we don't see every day, they're all part of all these things going on. And I also have a feeling, I may be wrong, but I have a feeling that the Caliphate had a reason why they subdued Agbado to pick a northerner on heading the NSA. I just have a hunch, because if you look at everything that's to do with security, it's usually a northerner. I know some people out there will say, oh, why she's trying to be sectional or she's trying to be tribal or whatever, but this is what is going on. It's just enlightenment. We just need to know it. Are you trying to tell me that there's no other Nigerian outside from the north that is not, conversant and, experienced with national security? I remember there was a gentleman that came, I think it was Arise or Channels TV. He said, he sacrificed his family, everything. Nobody know who his family is, and he was talking about what he has done for Nigeria. I don't know, Nigeria Watch. I don't that tape. Anyone can remember? It's last year's tape, and he was talking about the national security of Nigeria and the things that was going on. I think he was a Yoruba man. He wore a suit, but I know he has done some things for Nigeria. He has spied for Nigeria, has done everything. So they know all the nooks and crannies, all the crevices of security apparatus or whatever is going on outer space about Nigeria. They know. So who in heaven's name is Nuru Ribadu? It just shows you that the Caliphate deliberately coerced, in collaboration with Agbado, coerced and put this man specifically to hold that position. Is for a reason. Number one, is a northerner. Number two, he has a history with so-called fighting economic and financial crimes, and he was popular in the heydays, and the people want to use that hunch and not look at the other indices surrounding him, and so just put it out there. See, they don't see Nigeria finish. Nigeria is a very easy country to govern. It's a very easy country to govern because people are very subservient. Maybe it's our culture. People are very willing to forgive. This forgiveness, please. That's why I get very irritated when people now try to mix, the Holy Bible or Christianity and just say, let's forgive and forget. Listen, I will fight you to that argument wherever you are. This is not a case of forgiveness. The country where you live in, it is not forgiveness that built the road that you drive on every day. It is not forgiveness that made life comfortable for you, that most of you were mentioning. Oh, I can sleep in my yard. I can lie down. Somebody can drop something at my door. Nobody will steal it and all that. You have all the. It is not forgiveness that created those things, people. Fanatic Christians out there. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm a Christian, so that's what I'm saying. It is not forgiveness. There's nothing like let us forgive and move on. I just get very irritated because this is a case of criminals, taking over Nigeria, and then you see people are so gullible, they are falling. Like Nigeria, what you mentioned today, no, it's not just him. I mean, there's so many influential people. When I see the comments that they make, I just laugh. These people, they never really understood the ideology of Peter the Rock Obi. Nigeria Watch, and many of us here, we understood the Peter the Rock Obi project. We understood the obedient project. Those people who were just shouting, oh, obedient, obedient, and now they are singing hallelujah prayer for a drug baron. You will now understand that they never understood the ideology. They never understood it very deeply. They were just on the surface. They were just a cosmetic show glass to say I'm an obedient, but they were really never obedient, and they never understood it. So they go back to the status quo of peaches and cream, alaye life or enjoyment life. Let's move on. Let us forgive. And one year pastor. I'm using the word yeah. I'm deliberately saying one year pastor that the GO will not, or Mama GO will not tell me and tell the people who have lost their children, with this struggle, and say, let us move on. What betide them? What betide you? And as for Sanusi, oh my God. Oh my goodness. This is another, and I'm not missing my words. Sanusi is another religious bigot. Take it or leave it from me. And this is going back into the Islamic agenda I was saying. And I'm still going to say it. It is a shame that at this moment in time, where it is expected, and I think I said it before, I think last 2 months ago, when we were talking about, all these so-called celebrities like Joke Silva and the rest, I said time will come. They will start looking for influencers, influential people in the society to come out to legitimize their illegitimacy. Let me use Gibos Armande's words. That is what is going on now. It's Sanusi that has come to visit. The whole social media and the media has to take a picture. They will do all the paraphernalia of pictures and blasting it out on social media. That speaks to some certain fanatics who are worshiping Sanusi. Tomorrow, they might bring Daddy Adeboye, and then you will not say, oh, even the Christendom supports. Another day, they might even bring, with all due respect to him, the Oni of Ife. You come and that would like legitimize the entire Yoruba nation. Another day, they might bring one serious or bishop, even Pastor Chris. Is possible. They might just bring and they're just trying to use influencers. They're just trying to use, people that people look up to, because we are in a gullible society. They might even bring Davido. They might even bring, big celebrities that we see as celebrities, or people that like, for example, you could see, what's his name? Odetola went to even thank him. You see the other one was saying the last man standing, Elumelu. Dangote will come. Who else again? All the big people in industries, Jim Ovia will come. IG Mokwede will come. All the banking juggernauts will all come out. It is like that. They will start bringing influencers to send a message to the people. And that will give rise to people like Tunde Ednot, or people that don't understand the trickery of everything, and say, these people are coming to legitimize him. The man is working. Because listen, they understand the body language of Nigerians. They can predict how Nigerians would accept them. And that is the card they are playing. And it's sort of kind of working. But really, half of it is not really working, because I know there's a lot of people on social media, people like Nigeria, people who are listening to us. And that is why you need to forward these videos, share these videos, so that some people who don't understand the game will listen to my voice and they will understand what is going on. the ignorant ones or the gullible ones. That's why you all need to share this video. You need to share it. Share it, God damn it. Just share it. Because we need to change Nigeria. We need to shake some people. Shake you to have sense. You need to share this video to educate people. It's not, listen, it is to educate Nigerians. Education is key. Education would make you know who is ruling your country, the games that they are playing. So far, we have been doing a good job, but we still have a lot to do because Nigerians need a whole lot of education about governance, about their rights. Nigerians need to know that. So that's why we're saying share so that to educate people. Even if you cannot share, or for some reason you don't know a lot of people, you have one or two persons you share, and you're not such a sociable person. If anybody you speak to, try and educate them so they can know the tricks of what is going on. And for the overfed orangutan, yes, give us a money, mananena. It's not just an orangutan, it's an overfed orangutan. That's what Asari Dokubo is. And, you know, if you go to his biography on Google, there are certain things about himself that he deliberately took out. One time, I think he was the president of the Islamic Youth of Nigeria, one time. I remember very, very well. And if you go to his, you know, his Google, the Wikipedia page about him, you know, there's some things that he left. I just laughed and I just smiled. There's a lot of things. Listen, this is partly part of the Islamic agenda. Take it or leave it. It's partly part of it. I will say it confidently because if you just look at the crop of people coming around, they're just playing a little, they're playing what a game called, I would say, Panya game. There's a game that's going on, and the sensible ones and the ones who are not gullible will understand what's going on. All the people visiting, those are visiting in the dark, those are visiting in the daylight, those are visiting maybe when they are in the tree at midnight in their witch meeting. There are people like that are existing with Agbado. So, and the end game is to pull Nigeria down. The end game is to Islamize Nigeria. The end game is to subdue the Southerners, especially the Igbos. Yes, I said it. That is the end game. Everything that's going on now, I don't care about who is crying or who is a crying senator or FFK or Professor Akamu. They're not calling that. Let me tell you, when someone you're in an administration, as soon as you enter, it doesn't mean that you will start to employ everybody. Sometimes there's a position that's never announced. There's some position that's never announced. There's some SSA that you will never see their name, but they're getting a lot every month. So if they're quiet and you're not crying out, trust me, they're getting something. And they will tell you in the next 1 or 2 years, they will do rotation. Anyway, it's not going to last that way, but I'm just telling you the kind of corrupt system. 1 or 2 years, they will do rotation and put one of their goons that was working for them. That's just how it works. It's just unfortunate that when I see Sanusi talking, I really don't want to talk because I'm just laughing. It's just unfortunate. Same thing with your overfed orangutan. And finally, about OBJ. Finally, Naija Watch. For OBJ, I actually watched, I kind of watched partially when he was having that interview with Chude. And like Manawi said, whatever he's saying now, we all know, you know, and it's a fact because this time in this generation, this Gen Z generation, we need somebody who connects to the people. We need somebody who is tech savvy. We need somebody who is compassionate, who is clean, who has at least 90% clean record. Somebody who is known to, you know, stand his ground. Somebody who is humble, you know, somebody who is just Nigerian and somebody who just loves Nigeria and somebody who doesn't love money more than human beings. That's what Nigeria needs at this moment. Somebody who understands the economy of Nigeria. You understand the body language of Nigeria and the body language of how economies work in the world. Somebody that you know that is going to the world to make business for Nigeria, and you know it's for the benefit of Nigerians, not for themselves or their family members. You know, and that is Peter Gregory Obi, my president. Period. That's just the person. So Obasanjo wouldn't have said it any better. I'm not even going to go about Obasanjo's past or whatever he has done, because to me, it's not relevant right now, you know, in what we're fighting for, because what we're fighting for is making sure that Peter Obi becomes president. So whatever Obasanjo has done in the past is in the past, you know, but if you want to talk about it, that'll be another day. To me, I'm not going to talk about it. Thank you very much.
Okay, finally, Madarita, thank you very much for the wonderful submission. You know, after Madarita don't use all the minutes for this, so it goes, okay, finally. I say, oh, wow. All right, Junior Ken, yeah, good evening to you, sir. We know so you did backstage. I bet on your camera. Man, know whether my brother and I did inside there, whether they don't go use your name. open another account now. Consider Engineer Ken. I did that. On your camera, Engineer Ken, if you can hear me, I know you're on the backstage scenes, and I can see more people trying to come in. So thank you. Not you, Mr. Jonathan. I don't first see you, sis. Hey, God, I don't see you. I better offer. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So I'll let you in now. You can turn it off. Thank you. All right, my people, let me quickly take on this before I call on the next person. This just coming in from the same Asari Dokubo. You can see, oh my God, he went to Tinubu to tell Tinubu not to release Nnamdi Kanu. I'm surprised. I just see this one right now. Another thing maybe see since I don't know. Say he talk from his both side of his mouth today. He go tell Tinubu that why you shouldn't release Nnamdi Kanu. Asari Dokubo tells Tinubu. Meanwhile, let me read from here, but I'll put that on the screen for you guys in case you can't see it, but I'll read it from here. Why you shouldn't release Nnamdi Kanu. Asari Dokubo to President Tinubu. Prominent Niger Delta leader Asari Dokubo has urged President Bola Tinubu against releasing the leader of the outlawed indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu. Kanu, who is standing trial for terrorism, has been in custody for the Department of State Service, DSS, since he's rearrested 2021. Oh, he don't take like that. No. Wow. Recall that a federal high court in Abuja had granted him bail in 2017, but he flouted the bail conditions and subsequently fled the country. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, okay, let me put you back again. Hold on, guys. Sorry for the distraction. Okay, yeah, he subsequently fled the country. Speaking with reporters after a closed-door meeting with the president on Friday, which is today, June 16, Dokubo said releasing Kanu will be tantamount to rewarding criminality, adding that he should be made to face the law. Jesus, I can't believe this. All right, unquote, he said his release would fuel impunity during EndSARS. Nnamdi Kanu was walking free. What did he do? He poured petrol on the flames of EndSARS. Now he has been caught. What of the people who have died? This is criminal. He should face the law. Releasing Nnamdi Kanu is rewarding criminality and rewarding gruesome, whatever bad word we use for that, of innocent people. He should face the law for the actions and instigations he has carried out. He said, wow, this man did not only go to the Asari Rock today to go say, my father, my father, my father. He went there to tell Tinubu, you see, our prayer for life, may God let your enemies, may they speak out. May you fulfill, see them properly. This is, I'm not happy with this, but I just try to bring it in. Unfortunately, now we don't give an submission. Now, if you talk on it later, if you want to, on the second segment, but people will never talk and add this to your own contribution as we move on from here. Thank you, guys. Can we have more likes? Can we have more likes? Currently, we have 523. Can we take it to 600? Please press on the like button. Guys, help us to press on the dollar sign. Support us on what we do here. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, I'd like to call now on Mr. Edwin before Mr. Alex. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much for your time with us. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Thank you very much. May God continue to bless you.
Amen.
Bless your family, and may God continue to protect you and guide you. And the same prayer I pray for all my fellow panelists, Niger Watch family, and the comment section. I greet everyone. Happy weekend to all of you. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. 1985, Babangida took over by overthrowing Buhari from power. from office, and then sailed through to Abacha, from Abacha, then goes to what is this called, Abdul Salam, then and Sholekan. We now left there. We have to come to Obasanjo to Yaradua to Goodluck Jonathan. From 85 till when Jonathan gave power to APC was exactly 30 years or 35 years thereabouts. And in 1983, dollar was still 1 naira to $1. Until 35 years later, 30 years later, when Jonathan was in power, the dollar only rose to 158 to 160. And then Nigerians was complaining in a period of 30 years or 35 years. And then PC took power in 2015 from 158 a dollar, 158 naira to a dollar, 160 to a dollar. And today we are having 800 euro, 700 euro to a dollar. I want all Nigerians to know how good and how superb and how economical and how good the APC can build an economy of a nation. How good they can stabilize the economy of a nation. Because the Buhari said when he comes into power, he will bring it 1 to 1. This same Jagaban also now told us when he comes, he will bring it 1 to 1. Where am I driving at? What I'm trying to say is that now Jagaban has now devalued Naira as at yesterday. It's now officially 668, 668 official. Then you can imagine how good these people will be able to build Nigeria economy, build up a good nation, and then bring Nigeria from their pains. I don't understand. Now he just came in, he has decided to appoint 8 ministers, and people are hailing him. Now, with his arrangement,
8 advisors.
He appointed 8 advisors, and from what time, and anyway, I will cross-check. Thank you very much, my brother, for coming in to correct that. And special advisors, and those 5 special advisors, 5 are the Yoruba-speaking people, 2 are from the north, and 1 is from east. Is it now that the same thing that Buhari did to us, is that not what we're about to see again? And he says his government is the government of the Nigerian people. Peter Obi will not do this to Nigeria. I will not do it to Nigerians. You can imagine now, he has not started. From what we are getting, he's getting 5 Yoruba-speaking special advisors, 2 northerners, 1 easterner. If this is a man that is going to give rule on the dispensation of Nigeria is for all Nigerians, I don't think it will be this. And painful enough, Femi Fani-Kayode this afternoon cried out that he did everything to make sure he wins this election. Until now, his name has not been called in anywhere. May his name never be remembered again in the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen.
May he walk like an elephant and have to feed like ant
Amen.
all the days of his life.
Amen.
Amen.
Because the people of Nigeria have been denying, putting to pains, some even going beyond living to meet ancestors at a tender age. Does not bother any of you. And you have the guts to come out, started crying. May tears never depart your life. Amen. So, at the end of the day, today again, Sanusi, who has been crying by saying he was demoted as an emir, he's not been happy. And he was only supporting Peter Obi because Ganduje was there in in Kano, because he knew the struggle was between him and Ganduje. Now that Ganduje is like not having any front runner role in APC and in Tinubu government, He wants to start now laying ways for himself because they are not tired and they don't see Nigeria to be a country that is weary of what they have been doing. Like they normally say, Nigeria is an elephant. No one can eat it finish. But other Nigerians, by his grace, the portion of other Nigerians that people are consuming in a wicked manner, may the Almighty Lord also made one evil spirit to consume your wealth and your prosperity, your health, everything that you aspire for good may be consumed out of you. Because Nigerians have not done anything wrong. For you people now to think you can always make this country and then do whatever you want to us. No, it's not good. Now, we now go to the court sittings. The court proceedings has been going on since morning and it became a laughable and a joking issue. But inside me, it was serious. It was serious because these people had wanted to now start to introduce technicalities in most of the argument they were bringing. But the good thing is that the mathematician was so okay and was so careful of what he was doing. He knew the game they were about to play. They wanted to play into some of those things. And there are some that wanted him to make mistake, to lie or say something that was not possible. At the end of the day, they will not discredit his statement as somebody who lied under oath, whose statement wouldn't have been useful. And that was why that guy, he followed them up in a very good manner. I was happy. I was happy. And now, we are not saying we should forget about all these problems. Most people today, if you watch the court sittings, you discover that a lot of things came out to surface today when the representative, the commissioner, and that the INEC chairman sent came in there. The issue of the certificate resurfaced. The school certificate resurfaced as F, as Bola Tinubu. Now, people are not seeing it to be a serious issue. The issue of age from his affidavit resurfaced. Because if you both watch carefully, when the judges were taking notes and they started marking it down, if you watch the rows for at least a minimum of 45 seconds, that's really serious. Then the Guinean nationality was not addressed. Now, last week, the issue of 25% surfaced. And the whole of these things is telling me one thing, that is giving me the confidence that things are going the right way. But these people right now, the way they are attacking those people now is that they are attacking them now for technicalities. I believe the lawyers, they are equal to the task. And that was why the other guy hurriedly up today objected, because that guy was already pushing the mathematician to technicalities. And the other lady that came to represent AIT, she was also another intelligent lady, because that thing was in Tribune, I don't know. But what Mahmoud said was completely different from the way the lawyer was trying to place it. Had that guy succumbed to it, that guy's statement today would have been very, very invalid at their closing remark. Because that was why when the lawyer objected and then the judge now saw it and he now said, how will you expect her to know when she's not a worker under the Tribune? I don't know their newspaper. And then she now said, why were we not invited? The AIT, the Arise, and the channel. So what they are not trying to do is that at this present time, why they are trying to even respond to question these people that is coming today, that's coming now, is because there is discovered that these people are very, very essential. The news media, you cannot keep them as party issue. All the people like the mathematician that they brought in, they are ready to keep him as party issue. That was why they were asking, how many states did you work on? And the guy now said, it differs and it depends. But it's like the particular thing we are talking about now is just on these particular 2 states. But a follow-up is there. And that was that he just said, okay. So these people now, why am I saying this thing? That I'm begging our lawyers, brilliant lawyer, Obi lawyer, Labour Party lawyer, they should watch out now for the way now they are trying to switch over to technicalities. And they should not give them chance. Because if they go into technicality and they have one or two, they will not have a way to use the influence of the stupid equipment which does not belong to them as an equipment power to now run down this thing. Now they must be very, very careful. Wherever they are now, when they are hearing us, they should please be careful, and be careful. They want to bring in technicalities at the point of accepting most of these documents and most of their submission and interview. So I want to use for here so that other people can continue. I wish everybody a happy weekend. May God give us our mandate and give us the opportunity for a Nigerian strength man to come and lead our nation. Thank you all, everybody.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Yes, I think somebody just left the panel. I'm sorry. A lot of people want to come in. You might lose that spot. Meanwhile, guys, you know, so I go ask for this all the time. Before that, we have 533, sorry, 536 lights. Can we take that to 600? I asked earlier on, do that for us, please. Let our voices go far. Press on the like button if you know you've not yet done so. Let me appreciate Freedom Simple. Thanks for the super chat. Sam Gelmed, thanks for the super chat. Amazing Grace USA. Thank you. Adolai Watch and Mr. Joseph Orji. I want to appreciate every one of you again. Once again, guys, press on the dollar sign. Support what we're doing here. Help us to share this broadcast. Let our voices go far. And like on this particular broadcast. You know, currently, let's take it to 600. It's on 549. Press on that like button. God bless you all. Mr. Alex, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Nijawash. Yes, I sound a little bit tired. I've been on a trip. I'm not around. I'm not even in Nigeria at the moment. So it's very challenging to join you guys sometimes.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
It's a sacrifice I've told myself I'm going to make wherever I am. If I cannot make it to the platform, I will join you on the backstage. If I can't be on the backstage, I will watch the replay. In any way I can contribute to the restoration of this country called Nigeria, or to the division of the country to our separate places, I will do my best.
Thank you.
Yes, I thank you so much. If you don't see me on the platform, gentlemen and ladies, know that I tried my best. It's just not possible. So, but somehow I'm always behind the scenes. And most times I watch the replay in the morning. That's how committed I am to this cause and to this great platform. It's a privilege to speak on such a far-reaching platform. You have given me a voice. I'm grateful to you. I wasn't there when you were building your platform. I wasn't there when you were putting your visions and dreams and aspirations together. I wasn't there when you were suffering for it. You know, a lot of times you went through a lot of bottlenecks and potholes, and but you still kept on until we came on board. So I should be able to say thank you to you and to your technical team. And of course, my fellow panelists, I thank all of you for always being here. Those who are not even here now, I thank you all. Those on the comment section, I thank you. Thank you so much for your flowering statements sometimes, and even for your corrections sometimes too. Viewers worldwide, I thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We have no other country. Yeah, thank you. We have no other country to call our own. We have no other country to call our own. No matter how beautiful the Buckingham Palace is, if you stay there, after some time, you just realize that you are not at home. No matter how Washington is, how the Capitol Hill is, when you stay there after a while, you realize you are not at home. It's natural for you to realize east or west, home is best. So these are some of the things our leaders don't know the meaning of home. Because if they understand the meaning of home, you can buy a house, but you cannot make it a home. A home is, naturally attached to you. Anywhere you are, you just want to go back home. It's natural. Italians, Greeks, Spaniards, they walk around the world. At some point, they want to take their bags and go home, either for visit or for something. There's something about home. You can't fight nature. So if you see people behave in political leadership the way they behave, it's because they don't understand the philosophy of home. Because you want to do everything that your home is comfortable. This is why you see Europeans built Europe. This is why you see Americans built America, because that is their home. This is why you see Japanese built Japan, in spite of the Hiroshima and Nagasaki bomb blast that affected them, that still affected them till tomorrow. The Chinese built their home, and they are still building their home. Rwandese in Rwanda, they are building their home. These guys know about Dubai, they know about America, they know about UK, but they build their home. They invest in their home because that is where you are going to be buried. That is where your ancestors came from. Even if you have passport, you have property in other countries, when the chips are down, you're going to know that you are not from there. So everything you are doing, fighting for your country, through electionary process, through tribunal, challenging the forces of darkness, you are fighting for your home. So when you've read books like this and you are convinced about home, you are willing to give it all out. To give it your best, to see the best for your country. In Benin, there is a parable that says, a woman will marry you. That means we are always happy when it rains on our land, because the rain is a symbol of blessing. The rain is needed for farming activities. The rain is needed for irrigation. The rain is needed for weather change. The rain is needed for climate change. The rain is very important. So it is foolishness for you to take your wealth and take it elsewhere in the name of looting. You see these people that call themselves doctors, professors, they're all in National Assembly. Some of them are governors. Some of them are ministers. They say they are sons. Some of them say they're educated. But you see them taking their common patrimony from their home to somewhere else. When you buy one house in another man's country, you've contributed to their economy. It will reflect on their GDP. When you patronize them, you buy a food street, you open a business there, you've given labor to their children. You've already deprived your home the shining light of employment. These are insights because people don't read. Once they venture into politics, they forget about reading. Reading prolongs your lives. It makes you live longer. You see people inside the buses, inside the train as I travel around the world. You see people reading, even at old age. They have books. They are going to 5 stations, 10 stations. You see them bringing out a book to read. Why? Because there are things that are new. Life is dynamic. Things are changing. So because our leaders engulf themselves with materialism that we don't need to take out of this world. Vladimir Putin said, African rich people, they are sick. He didn't say it this way, but I'm saying it this way. They only see Africa as a burial ground. And he made an analogy. Once an African man becomes rich, he goes to Dubai to trade. He imports his goods from China. He takes his children to Europe. He buys houses around the world. And when he dies, he's buried back home. That means his home is good for burial, for funeral services. When an African man is in politics, they see Africa as a funeral ground. Why can't you develop your land the way Russia developed their land? Why can't you develop your land the way Ukraine developed their land? Why can't you build schools for your children to stay in this home of yours? This place that your body will be buried at the end of the day. It takes philosophy to think like this. It takes you reading books to reason like this. This is why I just look at myself sometimes. I'm tempted to question God. How was I ever born in Nigeria? How was I born? Although sometimes I'm tempted to think I'm not Nigerian, but I'm from the great ancient Benin Kingdom. With what is going on just now, we have to keep pushing. I just want to give you a background of the mentality of our politicians. They think marrying 20 wives is what makes you a good vice president. They think marrying 20 wives is what makes you a good minister. They think buying a house in Dubai, buying a house in America like they are doing and flaunting it on the internet is what makes you a good human being. They forgot that we have a lot of great people. The pharaohs of Egypt, the Mamelukes of Turkey. We have the Alexandra the Great, Cleopatra. Recently we have Sani Abacha. We have NKO Abiola. Where are the stolen activities? Where are the wealth? What shall it profit a man if he gains the whole world and loses his own soul? So what is making the Europeans develop their home? What is making the Americans develop their home? What is making the Chinese develop their home? What even making the Arabs develop their home? Recently, Morocco asked to be part of the European Union due to geographical, nearness.
Morocco asked Brussels to include them because they believe they've developed their land. Morocco is in Africa. They call themselves Arab people, but they're in Africa. They were asking because they wanted the European Union to come and inspect their land, that they've built enough infrastructure. Give it to them. It's true. That is why they were able to become the first African nation to reach the semi-finals of the World Cup. Many things were put in place. But the Europeans told them, guys, you are still in Africa. We cannot accept you. Why can't we aspire to do great things? We need to have a leadership school in Africa. I'm dreaming to open that very soon. I want to have a leadership school for just 3 months. You don't need 4 years, 5 years. 3 months diploma course affiliated to maybe a big uni abroad to get your certificate abroad, but you study in Benin. It will be in Benin. You know the meaning of leadership. It's a call to service. It's a call to make history, not to make money. Because you don't necessarily need all this money. What are you going to do with $5 million? Stolen money from poor people. What is your gain when people don't have infrastructure because of you? What is your gain when people are dying because of lack of hospitals? What is your gain when bad roads are killing people and you are busy buying houses around the world? How many years do you have on the planet to live? Why are you not inspired with the selflessness of Nelson Mandela, who left his family at a very prime age? We went to jail for 27 years because of his convictions. And he came out of office. And apartheid, wicked, repressive regime was abolished. Election was thrown open. He was elected 4 years. He had another 4 years to run. He said, I'm tired. I've done enough. How many leaders can talk like that presently? I'm tired. I've done enough. That is a point of selflessness, a point of political tranquility, a point of political, patriotism. Why are we not inspired by Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana, who went to America to study the life of Marcus Garvey of the Black Stars, lines? That's not the word Black Star came about of Ghana, Black Stars of Ghana. He went there, he got inspired, he came back to Ghana, set up a movement, dislodged the colonial masters. He went to jail anyways, but he came out and became a president. He laid the foundation with his friend Patrice Emery Lumumba. Why are we not inspired today? Why are we not inspired today? Emery Lumumba also, he did have a dream for one Africa. We need to talk about inspiration for the right reasons. Never you go into politics, according to Julius Nyerere of Tanzania. Never you go into leadership to make money. Go there to make history. Because life is transient. You're going to give account of your life in the afterworld, negatively or positively, depending on your faith. So if you have this belief, you will do everything to serve your country if you are given the opportunity. If you see position of office as an opportunity, you would give it your best. Julius Nyerere died. The CIA and the opposition party went to check his accounts. They couldn't find more than equivalent of $5,000. Those are men that forgot to pay their children's school fees because of selflessness. Building the nation, building agriculture, building education, building security, building social life, building sports. These are people that we should look up to. Our name should be in the history books for the right reasons. Today we mentioned Colonel Bemudia in Edo State. Today we mentioned Professor Folonsho and Bruce Ali. These are people whose legacies we are still resting on. Until we start thinking like this, we continue to have corrupt and wicked people who do not believe in competence. Let me come back to the nitty-gritty, gentlemen and ladies. Obasanjo, for me, what he said is a man I respect. I'm a big fan of his because under him, the country was in peace. Under him, he didn't tolerate too much nonsense. But I have something against this man, Mr. Obasanjo, in case you are listening to me. You had the opportunity to turn this country around. What about the 11 trillion naira you shared with Atiku for electricity? Why were you quiet during the SPV Gates saga with Atiku? You shared this money with him, and you know it. You guys fought, you guys did something, but you guys shared this money. How did you guys sell all the government properties? You say it's your vice president that did it. Will he do such a thing without your political imprimatur? From my political studies, I know the vice president is a silent position. Exactly what Osinbajo played out for 8 years, with few months exceptions when Buhari was not around. Apart from those 2-3 months, Osinbajo played it out. But as a radical lawyer, I expected more from him. But the Nigerian vice president is a silent position. You don't have too much power unless it is delegated by the president. So how did How did Atiku Abubakar become so powerful that you had to kneel down before him for your second tenure to be completed? So you failed us in the military, you failed us in your government, although not totally. I applaud your statement, but I'm sure you never thought you were going to be old like this. We are all going to be old. You are lucky. God gave you longer life. How do you reflect? Now you feel like doing more, but it's too late. So that should serve as a lesson for us. When you are in the position of authority, do your best. All the monies, all the women married, all the properties in Ethiopia, in UK, in America, what is all this vanity about now? That your nation, your grandchildren were fighting you during the elections, that you had the chance to build this country. You cried out in London that your children, your grandchildren are fighting you, that you failed Nigerians. You only gave us GSM, mobile phone. Thank you for that. But in the 70s, you were busy with Abiola looting Nigeria's money, the $12 million for the ITT that Fela's mother was fight for. So Obasanjo, for me, the illiteracy he had in 1977 or 1976 played out. He didn't know his left from his right. The Queen of England laughed and said a mechanic has become Nigerian head of state in the 1970s. So we have to pray to have leadership who are intellectuals, who can engage the international community in a patriotic style, not as a cappy hand going begging for recognition. Obasanjo's comment is coming too late for me. Capital Jetamenta should keep his comment to himself. He's a private citizen. He should remain like that. I salute his work of nation building all this while. But he taught all these guys all the games they are playing. Who among them did not serve under Obasanjo? Tell me. Is it not because they stole 11 trillion naira under him? Is that where Buhari took 22 trillion naira? These are his boys. These are his people. They are friends. They meet. That's why somebody told us, let's not die in their war. They meet. What will give Buhari that boldness, whether the real or the fake Buhari, if it is not the stealing of 11 trillion naira electricity money that Obasanjo stole? Buhari had the boldness. You can't do that in a nation where the previous heads of state were really up and doing. If you try that as an American president, there are people that will ask you, but they can't ask in Nigeria because they were also corrupt. Anyway, as for Asari Dokubo, for me, this is a guy I used to respect as a militant leader those days, standing eyeball to eyeball with the federal government on the pollution of the waters of the Niger Delta over oil spillage. But at the time, he was in prison underground for months upon months, and everybody, National Student Association nationwide, including my school, those days, people came out to beg for this guy. People came out to demonstrate for his release. But at some point, the guy became compromised. I was told offers were made to him, allegedly, to leave the country and remain quiet for some time. Obasanjo refused to take his life and made him offers that made him build a university in Benin Republic. His university, according to the data present before me, has more than 16,000 students from all over Africa. And the guy has been vocal recently because the money is out. He is not as rich as before, and he wants recognition again. So these are characters that are not really nationalistic. I don't know the kind of education they have. I don't know the kind of books they read. I don't know the kind of ideology they stand for. But this man, for me, is just seeking for another political appointment to recoup the money he has spent. And I heard when he got, as a Muslim, he can marry as many wives. When he got that payoff that sent him into exile for years, he got more wives from Egypt, from all Muslim countries around the world, from Yemen. He got wives in Benin Republic, a lot of them. That's his personal life. But these people, they don't care. They just want talking for their selfish reasons. And I see in Nigeria that people like this will no longer matter because we don't need these guys around. Sanusi, for me, is a corrupt man. I know how he became the emir. He was not, even if his family had the lineage of the emirship, but information that I have states that Goodluck administration was about to arrest him after the mixing millions of dollars, millions of pounds, and millions of euros, and billions of naira. The Kanu, let's say Kanu mafia, the royal house, they were able to quickly, they told him that emirship to make him immune against, to make him a first leader so that to avoid arrest. And when the game was over, they kick him out with one frivolous activity or the other. So Sanusi for me also is a Kabuturi Jetamenta. These are people that were quiet when Deborah was speaking. Where was Sanusi when Deborah was speaking? These are people that were quiet when Buhari was busy ravaging the country with insecurity. They were quiet. These are people that only condemn their marjorie proliferation of having children that you cannot take care of. But when it's time to face the nitty-gritty of corruption and the wickedness and the excess cost of running government, they vanish into political oblivion. So I don't take him seriously. I'm not sure any government will take him seriously. Jonathan Goodluck is alive. He knows what went wrong. Even him is not free. Jonathan Goodluck allegedly has a $13 million house in a country called Greece, and he only visits that country once or twice in 3 years. He's only that house is always occupied by cats and rats and security personnel. And you know, as a former president, when you enter any country, cameras will be on you. So these are all a bunch of thieves, like somebody just said. So I still believe in Peter Obi's mandate, and I still believe that the court will do the right thing. And I thank the statistician, the mathematician rather, who spoke, and I love the way he handled them. I love the way he remembered me of Nelson Mandela standing before the apartheid judges and justices. You have to be polite with them. You have to be smart. You have to, Mandela was a lawyer, though. Lawyers are very smart and sometimes cunning too. So I love the wisdom the professor of mathematics displayed. It was a great one. And let me round up with this. Gentlemen and ladies, Nigeria is now or never. The reason why they are signing all sorts of things is because of the fire in the tribunal. It's because of the case in the tribunal. They are looking for legitimacy. They are looking for acceptance. They are looking for recognition. They are looking for a pedestrian that they can use to unleash their satanic activities. These guys have been in power. Where was Tinubu when people were crying of insecurity in this land? Where was Tinubu? What has he done all this while when the herdsmen were busy doing their things, burning up churches, publicly executing people, and nobody was talking. And now it's election, they came out. And how did he even become a president? How did he win elections? What the minimum requirement of Nigeria political positions, it varies from councillor to presidency, is primary seats. Tinubu could not present anyone. Primary seats or SSE or junior WAEC or whatever you call it. It could not present anyone. It said they were burnt down when Abacha was after his life. So the guy has been stealing. He has been, a drug peddler. America brought out documents for that. American judicial system. And we have papers to that effect. So what kind of country are we building? Are we telling our children to go into drug peddling and dream to be president someday? I leave that in your conscience. Nigerians have not moved on. Don't deceive yourself. They cannot move on from the prices of Gary in the market. They can't move on from the prices of rice. That reminds them on a daily basis. They can't move on from the prices of transportation. That used to be 100 naira is now 500 naira. They cannot move on from the insecurity that is starting to rear its ugly heads again. Nigerians have not moved on. They are just waiting for the signal. Who will give that signal? Peter Obi ought to give it, but he said we should calm down. And I know if they don't do the right thing, they will by themselves set the country ablaze. And a hungry man is an angry man. A man that lives for nothing will die for nothing. They don't care anymore because their life is like walking dead, like zombies. So the country is just a few people that are living. The rest of them are just existing. Never you make that mistake to think, why is APC trying to appease Nigerians? If you think Nigerians have moved on, logic. Why is APC trying to appease Nigerians? Why are they bringing student loans? Why are they bringing whatever? Why are they sacking Fulani and bringing Yorubas? Why are they doing all sorts of things? As for the person they just appointed as national security, whatever, for me, it's just to cover up all the killings that took place under Buhari's government. It's to cover up the insecurity orchestrated by APC for the past 7 years. It's to cover up Buhari himself from being arrested. Because Buhari needs to be arrested. The man in the jail, the fake or the real Buhari, allegedly, he needs to be arrested. He needs to be brought to books. El-Rufai needs to be arrested. Kayamu needs to be arrested. This man, Laya Mohammed, or Truthful Mohammed, whatever, he needs to be arrested. All of them, even all the governors who kept quiet when people were being taken out, rampantly throughout the country. They need to be arrested, including my governor of Edo State, Yosi Obaseki. Once his tenure is over, he needs to be handcuffed for investigation on accomplice of genocidal activities that took place in villages like Kuronigbe, in Ekiadolo, and so on and so forth. Nobody's above the law. They need to be arrested. And I'll leave it here, Najawash. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thanks for your wonderful, wonderful, wonderful submission. God bless you. Yes, the sins of APC is not for the last 7 years, for the last 8 years, and it's still counting. So I just wanted to correct that. Thank you very much, my brother. Let me take calls before I come back to the next person. Thank you very much, Mother Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us, please.
Oh, I can't wait to get to this panel. Look, stop pushing me. Hello, everybody.
Yeah, when you're on the panel, you get more minutes.
Yeah, I get more minutes. That's what I'm saying. When you say these 2 minutes, my heart jumps. I'm like, oh, goodness me. Oh, Obedient Nation, Niger Watch Nation, my good people, the ones that are on the right side. I maintain my word. This battle is between darkness and light. That's something I sent to you all this time. I don't know. I would have loved to base what I want to say. That is the crux of what I want to say. I want to talk about the Tinubu Nigeria, if he is allowed to linger. I want to show people what the Tinubu Nigeria is. Now, we can't afford it. It is too dangerous. It is too expensive. It is a Nigeria that the upright are living in bondage. So when you look at the antecedents, I want everybody, because why I'm saying this is we talk about, I know that some people want to move on or they are moving on, but the larger majority are still like in this shock. I talk about PTSD. A lot of Nigerians are going through PTSD. If you have a book on PTSD, go and buy it and read. You will see what these people are going through. When you have a nation where the leader and the leaders, the group of them, when you mention anyone that is in at the helm of affairs in Nigeria right now, the only word, as like I told you people, everybody please begin to research, read about our history, educate yourself as much as you can, spread this, send to people. Don't worry if they're listening or not. Keep sending these messages out so that people will begin to know what is going on. I keep repeating it. We have a group of boogeyman, phagocyte, kleptomaniacs. These are the people that are the corridors of power. And what they do, insecurity is what they use to create this fear. Everyone that is there, I don't care who they are. If they say they are not, they should come and challenge this word. If you are at the helm of affairs in Nigeria, if you are not a boogeyman kleptomaniac, if you are not a mopper, if you see money and you don't grab it, come and challenge this word. Please, you people should get out of the seat of government. What we have, allow whoever that we have voted in. We voted a man in, and that is who we want. And nobody should start preaching to us. I have said it. If you are at the seat of government, or you're a preacher, or you are anywhere you are, if you cannot defend truth, if you betray truth, if you begin to tell us how we need to move on, I tell you, you are a betrayer of truth. Everybody needs to wake up. Pastors, wake up. If you are anywhere you are, wake up. We can't give up. We can't be slaves in our own country. We can't continue like this. Something needs to happen. The highest office in the land is the office of the citizen. Nigerians, wake up. Remove the power you have given them. It is the power we have given them that has made us where we are. Begin, however you do it, think. Use your brain. Begin to think.
Thank you.
Think out what you can do. There is something you can do. I believe every Nigerian has something they can do to redeem themselves from this evil.
Right.
Thank you. I rest my case now. If you have that thing I sent you, please let's play it every day. Let us remind ourselves of the Tinubu Nigeria.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam John. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right. Thank you very much, people. Let me quickly come back to the. I can see Mr. Festus just joining us right now. Good evening to you, Mr. Festus. We'll come back to you shortly. Okay, let me go to the next person right here, which is Engineer Francis. Engineer Francis, please unmute yourself, sir. Good evening to you. It's good to have you back on the panel. Please talk to us at 8 minutes. Unmute yourself, sir. Okay.
All right, good.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my good people. Thank you. And thank you very much, Niger Watch, for some observations you made. Let me take this first. Let's not be deceived. PO has been through this before. Do you guys remember Ngige? Ngige knew that his governorship was not right. So, during that period PO was going to court, Ngige was building roads, was doing everything, to the extent that the people of Anambra were like, hey, PO, just leave this court case. It looks like this man is doing what you said you would do. PO said no. And eventually, when PO came and took over, we saw a difference. We saw that Ngige was sort of pulling a wool over our eyes. So let's not be deceived and think that this man is doing the same thing PO would have done if it's PO. He is not the originator of that idea of what to do for people, so he cannot be as effective. You know, PO, outside of one of my uncles, PO is the only person I can tell you, especially in the public eyes, that when you look at him, you will see the 7 spirits of God in one man. That's PO. So when they are fighting him, they should know that they are not fighting just man, that God is with this man. The easiest thing they can do is to throw up their hands and let this thing be. Because PO definitely is God ordained. Now, let me go quickly to that area about those people that discourage doing for Nigeria. I think it was K.O. Mbadiwe who said, as one gets older, one grows inwardly. And at that point, one starts to look for the roots from which he sprouted. Believe me, all those Nigerians in diaspora that have been out there and are getting older, and they are trying to make you feel, oh, that they are happy out there, and they are not. I'm quite sure they've had those reflective moments when they have grown inwards and they are looking for the roots from which they sprouted. Unfortunately, they could not go back to that roots. So they are not happy. Now, there is something that I did. That was before the February 25th. I'm actually a software engineer. And there was a program I sort of developed, which would have really put this whole thing we are going to into nullity if it was deployed by that 25th February. But I listened to like my nephew that's even a politician in Nigeria, and some of my friends here, and every one of them were all negative, negative, negative. Just like what Niger Watch said earlier, those people I should have cut off and not stopped at listening to them. Do you know that software is sitting here with me, not deployed, and on February 25th, midnight, no results. That was exactly when I went into mourning. I started blaming myself for having this in my hand, sitting here with me when it would have helped Nigeria. And especially when I did it, I did not want 1 penny from it. I was going to donate it, but I didn't push. Now I hear about a youngster in Plateau State that died himself because of the hopelessness this brought. Somehow I even felt responsible for that because I did not push to get this thing into the country. And then when I hear about this commitment letter that was signed with this mathematician on the 20th of February, knowing that I finished this uh, program by, I think it was on the 18th, which means I really had enough time to deploy it to help Nigeria, but I didn't. Now, I feel, as a matter of fact, for 2 weeks from that February 25th, I have, it's like I went into mourning, like somebody that lost his mother and father the same day. I did not go to the office for 2 weeks. So definitely, in support of what Niger Watch said, those Nigerians that see Nigeria as the S-hole, like Donald Trump, those Nigerians, stay away from them. They are not Nigerians. They might be Nigerians in name only. Now, I say all this to point to one area. With what's going on in the court now, please, Labour Party, P2B, all those lawyers, please, I hope that you guys are going where I am thinking. You have brought out about 18,000 polling units that were blurred in the IREF, and I bet you if they were APC favorable units, they will not be blurred. So we know where it's going. At an average of, let's say, 100 voters per polling unit, you're looking at 1.8 million votes. I hope you guys have already subpoenaed either the CPs, the Commissioner of Police in those states, or the IG to bring their own copy of those results, so that those blurred ones, you can now fill it out with. And I know that's exactly where the APC and the INEC lawyers are seeing. Maybe you've given them a hint that you were going to subpoena that. Because when they keep objecting to even their own documents, that means that even when the police commissioner or the IG comes with his own copy, they will object to it too. In this fight, we need a KO, knockout. We don't even need a TKO. We need a complete KO. If you leave it for the judgment, that is, if this fight, we don't knock them out flat cold, it would be a dangerous situation. If you have a kitchen, grab the kitchen sink, all of them. Let's make sure we knock them out completely. Well, I guess that's enough of what I have to submit for right now. But
God bless you,
please,
sir. Thank you.
please, guys, let's not lose our sight. Let's not lose sight of that goal.
Thank you, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Thank you. Guys, make a press on the like. Press on the like.
Miss Anjawa, please, can I quickly answer a question somebody asked?
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody said, Abi, you don't jackpot like this. No, I'm just traveling. I do travel regularly like this. It's just a trip. I'll be back in a week by the grace of God. You know, as a government critic, you can't just review your activities every time for your safety. So, and you have to be safe to fight the fight. At some point, you have to expose yourself. At some point, you should know when to fight and when to keep your identity. So it's just a trip, and I never jackba. I'm a regular traveler. Thank you.
No, even though let's not go jackba. If let's want to come off for Nigeria now, migration, go.
I want to come with Nigeria watch or UK.
Yes,
I'm very close to some of you now, Madam Rita. I'm not far from you people. Oh my yes, corner. Where's everybody?
So now migration, not be jackba. You know, not people they follow backyard, they come out. You know, so yes. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Please like and share. You know, press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing. We have a join button. Let me quickly put that on the screen. 1 minute. Let me put this here. That is the join button. You can see that I circled it right there with the yellow hollow. If you click on that join button, you know, you join our membership program, you know, and I also circled the subscription button. Hit on it, and there's a bell close to it. Hit on it and put it in all, you know. And there's the other one up there. That's a PayPal to support us. Some people like to support us through PayPal, while some like through Nigeria account. I'll put down the screenshot there as well. Why some like to just do super chat straight away. Anyhow you take Duam is a support. If you subscribe with us, you're supporting us. Our new subscribers, you are listening to me right now. I want you all to know that we love you. We are here fighting for a better Nigeria. That's why we are here. We are not against Nigeria. We are only against our satanic government. We love our country. We are calling our government to question. We are calling them out every day, exposing them, telling the world who they are. That's all we're doing, respectfully, constitutionally. You know, so support us, my people. Yes, and for the Nigerian bank account is right there. Depend anyone that is confident for you, you know. But nobody does ask me one day say, wait to be your UK bank account, because PayPal don't cover that area. And I make people never ask me that. You know, PayPal cover that, you know. So yes, I wish we have something like PayPal in Nigeria as well. I'm not sure we'll be putting a bank account everywhere. If you notice, we that lives in the UK, our bank account, for me, we are the total now, so I don't know my bank account for my head. For Nigeria, every single person within Nigeria know their bank account for their head. As they have the talk, what's your bank account? They go say 277-888. Say, what is happening? How will I memorize all these things? For me, all my life for UK, I don't know any of my bank account for my head till tomorrow. Because there's no need to. I don't think that, I don't know. Maybe some of you know, well, not judge me wrong, but me don't know. Till right now, I don't know my bank account. None of my bank account I know for my head. So you know what that means, you know? So for more than 3 decades, I don't know them. So
you're right, Mr. Niger Watch. She sent me the thing that surprised me, the way Nigerians have their account number on their head.
Exactly. I think it's only me. You know, anybody go reach old mama, old papa, it's small picking.
That account is their life. Their life.
Mr. Jonathan, you are right. You know, because if you ask them, if maybe I call my air conditioner man come repair my AC, you know, okay, which is one by gas, okay, wait till your bank and go say 12202385009. In your day your brain go say, Oga, in case that one don't go, you feel try another one, might give you 2. How you will take get 2 or 3 bank account for your head? Wow. So meanwhile, let's move on, my people. Support us, encourage what we do here. I appreciate you all. I would like us to go to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, it's your turn. Please talk to us. It's good to have you on the panel. 8 minutes, sir.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks very much. Thanks, Mr. Mr. Elvis, and all the panelists. Thanks for the opportunity. I want to take
off your TV, sir. Off your TV.
Yeah, I want to take on the issue, the case at the court today. You know, we all know that the whole strategy of the APC and the INEC team is just simply to discredit the witness, this proof, this mathematician professor. You know, and at the end of the day, for me, what I just see there is just a complete, time wasting. The time wasting, strategy, and that's the game plan, and because if you see their cross examination, it's like you will just see Nigerian in them. They're taking Nigerians for granted, even including those SAN themselves, because I don't know how you will come and say the man, the mathematician, the witness is not an expert in electoral law. So my question is, you need to be an expert to interpret electoral acts, to interpret the law. But a mathematician has no role to play in election analysis. Anything that has to do with statistics, he has no role. But when it comes to law, that's exactly that's the exact reason why they don't want this thing to be transmitted live, so that they can play out all these their shenanigans out in the court, in the secret. Thank God for social media. Thank God for this age and time that we are right now. Other than that, everything will have been shrouded in maximum secrecy. We will not even know what is going on in court at all. Because right now, what they don't know is that they are leaving digital footprints all over the place. Everything is not, this is not the presidential petition of 2007, 2011 no, this is 2023. Everything they are saying there is, even though it's not transmitted, I'm today on your show, you read out all this transcript. It's all over the place. They are leaving digital footprint with all this nonsense. They go to court and they are trying to prove all this legal, legal nonsense, in the court. Again, they went on to say that election results, they are questioning this witness that he only focused on 2 states, Rivers and Benue, if I'm correct. As if we don't know, as if we are fool, that election results are not done state by base, state by state basis. In fact, polling unit by polling unit. If you are analyzing election, it's not that they just take the whole of Nigeria, at once. It starts from the polling unit. When you analyze, when you are putting the result together. And the man said that once the polling unit result is faulty, the entire thing is rubbish. Because that is the starting point. And the lawyers are trying to prove to us, they are trying to tell Nigerians that using just 2 states, rubbish is statement, is witness statement. See, that's another, they just take Nigerians for granted. And then on that also, is it the AIT, or is it the AIT staff that came today? She was just spot on. INEC chairman went to Tribune. They used Tribune only as if Tribune is the only media that we have in Nigeria. Because they know at that point in time, if they use the entire mainstream media, this thing will come to light and question will start, people will start raising question. That was like 3 days or 4 days to election. See, so they just take us for granted, in that country. So that's my comment on what happened today at court. So this is all that the witness did excellently well. Their cross examination at the end of the day will hold no water as far as I'm concerned. I don't need to be a lawyer. You cannot come and tell us that we are not lawyers, so we can't read. So the electoral act was just made for lawyers alone, not for Nigerians. Are you kidding me? They just come to court and think they can come there and just say, just come there and as if Nigerians are illiterate. We don't read the electoral act. This 2023 has even made people to go into that thing and study it. Some Nigerians now even know what is in the electoral act. Even the constitution now, they have gone into it and read it all through. So that's that about that. With respect to the appointment, the advisors, as I've always been saying, in Nigeria, this is what I've been waiting for. For me, this is what I've been waiting for. And I've asked Nigerians, from time to time, whenever I have the opportunity, that this is what they should look out for. That any Nigerian, if you are a Nigerian, you want a better Nigeria, for this, their illegitimate government, wait until the time he start appointing people. Because why? He cannot bring the right people on board. Because they will have to cover up the previous atrocities. And in order for you to cover up the previous atrocities, you have to bring crooks in that will do the dirty job for you. That's why we are now having the likes of Ribadu on the board. That's why we are now having the likes of Wale Edun, who was the former commissioner of Tinubu in Lagos State now, he's the one that will cover up all the mess. They can't bring in quality people. As a matter of fact, they have no capacity to bring in the right people. Who on earth now? You want to tell me that they will come to US and pick quality Nigerians, even Nigerians in diaspora, even in Nigeria. Do you think any Nigeria will want to waste their entire career on this government? Because there's no way you can get into this government and not become, and you will not be stained. All your career will be rubbish. So they have no option than to continue to work with their mediocres, all those people that they have used in the past. I'm waiting for the ministers that they will bring on board, because there's no way you can bring a quality technocrat. Any technocrat that come into this government is coming to rubbish his entire career, everything he has worked for the last 20, 30 or 40 years, because they are going to rubbish it for him. So they can't see any of those people coming on board. I'm waiting for them. And I'm waiting for, the likes of Fani Kayode, still waiting for appointment. He will wait tire. Because most of them will be disappointed. They will not get anything. They won't. And that is what will bring the infighting. And then they will start fighting each other. Just wait. We will start seeing that in the coming days and weeks. Because most of them are now staying in Abuja now, waiting for the roll call, for their names to be called for one appointment or the other. And frustration will start setting in when they are not getting into this, when they are not, their names are not being called for any appointment. And then the infighting will start. We will see that. We will see that. And that is the hand of God. It's not that is how they will see them. They will start fighting each other. Because all they are doing right now, all this homage that we see, all of them, Sanusi, Abdul Salam, Jonathan, all of them going to Aso Rock to pay homage. It's just, I believe, one of the panelists have mentioned, is just a way to legitimize their illegitimacy. And it is Tinubu people that are arranging all this meeting, all these Aso Rock appearances that we're seeing, And this is just the beginning. We're still going to see more of them. They're still going to bring in more people. Just to do what? To legitimize them. They need it. It's just an endorsement. Endorsement after election. Because guess what? They couldn't get all those endorsements prior to the election. They couldn't even get all those endorsements after it was selected. But now they think they can now use the power of the presidency to get these people on board now. And that is what they are doing. Because they can now manipulate them, they can suppress them, they can oppress them, and bring them on. We're still going to see more. Don't be surprised. The people that you don't even expect, you will soon be seeing them in Aso Rock. Because that is just the way to legitimize themselves. As for Baba OBJ, for me, for that, elder statesman, I would like to give him that. it's better to be late than be delayed. At least he's saying the truth now. He's on board. And history will speak, for him. He's on record, So that's what I can say for him. The man is trying to make all the wrongs he has, made in the past. He's trying to set the record, to set the record straight. And on top of all this nonsense that is going on in Nigeria now, what is annoying to me of all of them? All this is not annoying. We all know that. We know these people can't do anything good. We know that they have no capacity to do it. They are just trying to, they force themselves on Nigeria, just suck themselves down the throat of Nigerians. What is sickening to me is the media, because the media, is now the icing on the cake for them. The media will be sucking all this nonsense down the throat of Nigerians. Even most shamefully, you will even see educated illiterates. Those educated illiterates that litter the entire, nook and cranny of Nigerians. You will see them coming out and giving legitimacy to all this through the media. Through the media. That is what is sickening to me. For what Agbado is doing and all that, we know they are losers. We know. But it is just the media that that is the part of it that is sickening to me. That they can't call them out. As if governance is rocket science. As none of them, they've not even questioned all these people that is appointing. They have just started. Nothing. Nobody questioned them. Nobody goes back to check their track record, their antecedent, all these people that is just putting on board. Because if you just do a simple Google search on each and every one of them, just look at their past. And so this is the best they can come up with. Ribadu, well placed now as National Security Advisor. To do what? To cover their tracks. We all know that. What is the experience of Ribadu in national security that you want to bring him in? A former police officer. And then EFCC. We're talking of national security here, for crying out loud. But the whole idea is just they need somebody there to cover up for them. And, that's what is playing out right now. And with respect to Asari Dokubo, for me, see, Dokubo's telling Tinubu not to release Nnamdi Kanu is just, that guy is a mediocre. He's just a mediocre. Who is to be in jail if not at Asari Dokubo? The likes of people like Asari Dokubo, it's not what Nigeria need now. I think it's for him, he's just looking for food. That's what he's just looking for. He's just looking for food. He just want to, gather as much as possible for now again. That's all he's looking for. That's all I can say, with respect to Asari Dokubo, But finally, thanks very much. Finally, I just want to say that, what Nigeria need now is the determination for development, determination for truth, for honesty, for transparency, to shun all this nepotism, all this tribalism, and to embrace transparency and integrity. And that is what PO is bringing on. That's it. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the time and the opportunity.
God bless you, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. All right. Let me go to Nigeria. Before to Nigeria, let me come back to you guys again. My people, I have a support from Peter Ife. Peter Ife, thank you very much for the support. I really do appreciate the super chat. May God bless you, sir. Thanks for the text as well. The encouraging text. Thank you, guys. Help us to press on the like button. I wish I could be sing, sha. Kind of. All right. The like is currently lock your let's don't mute yourself for you. They eat. Mr. Jonathan, don't mute yourself again, I beg. Mr. Festus, please tell us where you joining us from, sir.
I live in yes. Oh,
Okay, yes, I can hear you now, sir. Where are you joining us from?
I live in US.
Oh, US. Okay, so please, you be patient
Texas,
with us.
Texas to be precise.
Precise. Okay, okay, that's fine. I'll come back to you at the next. Okay, after to Nigeria. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, got to Nigeria. Good evening to you. What happened today to Nigeria this afternoon? You join us. We call you more than 375 times. You don't answer.
Sorry about that. Greetings, Niger Watch. I just got called away, and yeah, I got called away. I knew that I was going to get kicked out sooner or later. Sorry about that.
All right, talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. I guess even from this earlier on today and this evening too, I think some of the stuff that seems to be coming through is that some Nigerians are thinking that Tinubu is doing the right things, and maybe they should let go of the OB petition and stuff like that. I'm not sure they're actually saying they should let go of the OB petition, but they're just saying that he's doing well and stuff like that. And if that is the case, so be it. Who cares? In the end, it's what he intends to do with it. We know that they tend to do things to deliver some things, but in the end, they take away a lot of things from you. And everything that they've done so far, if anything, Nigerians are feeling pain. It's nothing that has done anything positive. Nobody has gotten 1 penny of the student loans. Nobody has gotten any benefit from the fuel subsidy removal. And I don't even know whether anybody has gained anything from the Naira, the exchange rate, unification yet. So some of the stuff that he's done, it's just that he's doing things. He arrests Mefele or suspends EFCC, this thing. So most of those things happen by default anyway. Any new president that comes in, they tend to remove people. So that's not a big deal. And most of these laws that he's like the subsidy is already done by Buhari. Buhari just didn't do it himself, which is odd. This is the bill. The student loan bills 2016 was already passed. That was already in place. It's just that Buhari didn't do it. Why? God, I don't know.
Mr. Sinaja, please. Sorry. Mr. Mangzi, turn on your camera to allow you to the show broadcast. Turn on your camera. Let me see. Then you can turn it off later on. I just want to authenticate who is behind that. If you can do that now, that would be nice. Go ahead, Mr. Sinaja.
Yeah. So, and the tuition fee one, Buhari, it was done during the time of Buhari in office, but Buhari didn't pass it. So most of the stuff that has just been done in the last 2 weeks are things that have already been done and put in place. The only one that has not been put in place are the people that he fired. And however, even and this in the unification of the exchange rate. So those are the ones that have not been done before you go into office. So one can argue,
that's fine. Turn it off, sir. Sorry to that, John.
It's okay. Right. So one can argue that it's okay for him to unify the exchange rate. So that's not a big deal if that's the only thing he's done in the last 2 weeks. But that said, in theory,
are you? I'm sorry. Are you aware? They just devalued the naira so badly.
Yeah, he devalued the naira.
That's the first phase of the devalue. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So how much is the dollar now in Nigeria? Anybody know?
Yeah,
yes.
From what 700, but they say it came down from
that's officially. Now it's over almost 1,000 naira, nine something on the street market.
No.
Right now.
Yeah. Street market, I think it's about, I don't know how bad it is now, but I think it's almost
903 is when I changed yesterday.
Oh, okay.
903.
It's 906. 906 as at today.
Naira?
Yes.
For naira per dollar, yes.
906 to
$1.
It
was 7 something now.
They just devalued it, Niger Watch. They said they should change money at any rate. So banks are changing before 450. Now it's not 700 and something. So street market is 902 the last time I sent somebody to change.
Alex, when I checked, it was 906.
It has gone up again, you see. So I told you guys that before these guys leave power, if they even succeed, it's going to be 5K.
Bloomberg exchange rate will give you 906.
Mr. Tudaja, I'm sorry. Continue.
Somebody just Tudaja, hold on. This one is very important at your time. Don't worry. Somebody just wrote that and said it's 756.
That's official in the bank, in the banks. That's in the bank for businessmen, for students who are going abroad or whatever. For businessmen, and it used to be that one used to be 450 or 460 even when Peter Obi was campaigning.
460 or 467. That is the official rate. The power
now is now 7 something now.
The power market is 906. The last time
Thank you. Even the pounds have gone up. Pounds is 1,000 plus.
Una way they write for comment section 754, 756. Is it bank or the street? Put your details there for us to understand what you're writing. 754 today. We don't know where the today comes from. Just put it today from where? For our parlor, for market, for kitchen. Where? Thank you. Go ahead, Tunaja. Please talk to us. Go ahead. Thank you. Tunaja, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I put a link from one Nigerian listing. It says Nigerian black market exchange rate. So it's showing 760 for today, and the pounds has gone up to almost 1,000. The whole thing is spinning out of control, and
that means the dollar is still 7 something in black market.
Yeah, 7 something in black market. Yeah,
and people say that 9 something. How?
Because I don't know.
When I sent somebody to go and change $500, he could not even see a place to change it. The only way he saw was 900 and something I used in changing to send money to my dad to do something. It was 9 something in Benin.
Oh, wow. Anyway, Tunaja, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, so either way, Nigerians have not benefited from any of these things directly. It's just statements, and we have to be guarded. Just because somebody's moving stuff around doesn't necessarily mean there's progress that is happening. Otherwise, somebody can dig a hole and cover it and call it work. So that said, the obedience, you don't worry about that at all. The important thing is what's going on in the court, and how the evidence is coming across, and that is very, very important. And I think this week is going to, it's a shame this week is gone now, it's next week again. It's going to be shedding more and more light into these things. And who knows, some people are saying using Ngige as some kind of example of what is happening now. It's possible. That is what is going on. They are moving quite fast, making it look like they are doing a lot of stuff to make convince Nigerians that it's a good thing, as if that is going to be exchange for legitimacy. It's not going to be an exchange for legitimacy. If the evidence is what's going to be this thing, the exchange, and the good thing is that the PWB has experience of this. And this is the part that, I like what the previous speaker said. The PWB has experience of doing this. This is not new. That makes it, and that's why one has to give him a lot of confidence that he knows what he's doing, and he's been through this type of dance before. And for me, anyway, from when I look at Tinubu sometimes, I think that guy doesn't care too much about whether he stays 4, 5, 8 years in office. The point is, he just wants to be president, and he's president now. Even if he stays 3 weeks and they kick him out, I'm not sure he's going to cry too much, as much as his followers will cry. He will just like, I'll be president above. That's the impression I get. I don't know whether he's very, very serious about staying there for 8 years, but that's the impression I get about Tinubu sometimes. And for me, he can be in office as long as he wants. If he doesn't do, for me, the critical thing, he's not done anything. And Nigerians should be careful about just saying he's doing a lot. Not much has truly happened yet. It just looks decisive, but nothing. If this is what it counts for accomplishment, God help us. We've not seen anything yet. Not one person has gotten a student. Nobody has gotten any benefit. If anything, life has just gotten harder in promise of a good future. Okay. Nigerians should be waiting for that. And I'm glad that, you see, the good thing is that Nigerians show a sense of willing to make the sacrifice that needs to be made for a greater and better outcome tomorrow. Because that's what they are giving him credit for now. They haven't gained anything. Nigerians haven't gained a penny. But they are giving him benefit of the doubt. because they, for once at least, they believe that something is happening, when in reality what is happening is easy things that are just happening. The Naira unification, that the exchange rate, I don't think it's a big deal. It's just a rule. Just change a rule, boom, everything just goes wherever it goes. So I don't see how that is a big deal. And if anything, the international people are very happy because now they are buying their money even more expensive. In other words, it's devaluing Nigeria. That's what is happening. When people say Naira devalues, what it simply means is that every single thing in Nigeria has become devalued, including the people there. That's what is happening when you're on a country currency becomes this thing devalued. You are worthless. Not worthless, but worthless. So that is the point. In terms of for me anyway, the security aspect is the key one. And I saw some program this morning and I was quite livid. They were discussing national security strategy and they were just talking about synergy. Oh, they are not cooperating with each other. They are not doing, that's the argument. I just feel bad for Nigerians that these are the kind of people, and how are these supposed to hold the government accountable? These are national channels. They promised us something up for security. You are not holding them accountable. Who is going to hold them accountable? Who is going to tell them where are the things where are the people you say you're going to recruit? Where are they? You have not said one thing. You're talking about synergy. For how many days now? I think I see Buhari didn't talk about synergy. Or the ones before that didn't talk about synergy. It won't change anything. And no matter what they build, it's not going to change anything. And Nigerians should not make that mistake. Just like today now, all we see is masking stuff. No real gain for individual Nigerians outcomes. The only thing is just many things that just off smoke. So it's smoke and mirror constantly that they give to us. They don't really give us substance. And until I see anything substantial happen and the gain starts kicking in, I see a lot of poor people's children getting student loans, going to school comfortably without worrying that loan sharks are going to show up at their door. Yeah, I'm not going to consider that anything. And I think Nigerians shouldn't consider it anything, and they shouldn't be too quick to jump to conclusion that this will mean well until we start seeing something substantial that you can feel in your pocket, that you can see with your own eyes. If you cannot see that, don't believe it. And all he has just done is make us make sacrifices. Because I'm buying petrol now in Nigeria for something I used to buy. I used to buy for 20,000. Now I spent it almost 50,000 buying it. So it's not funny. The Nigerians are going through it, and they say Nigerian petrol price usage has gone down because the neighboring countries are gaining from it. Maybe because people are not using their petrol, their cars that much anymore. Maybe people are not turning their generators on anymore. Maybe that's where most of the decline in usage of petrol has gone down. That is the area mostly has gone down.
Tunaja, you are very right. A lot of cars left the road. A lot of cars. In fact, before I left the street, my street that used to be bustling with generator noise, everybody's quiet. My God. Yeah, many people park, even my neighbors park their cars. Everybody's not using transport and Uber and everything, which is a bit cheaper for them compared to the money to fill your tank. A lot of cars have been parked. Thank you.
Yeah, so that will reduce the usage. So it's not necessarily that the big chunk is because people are making money from the subsidies and all the rest of it. Nigerians have been slowed down, and some of them they are even telling them not to go to work. They should go to work for 3 days a week. If that happens, that's another reduction in people using petrol. So all this stuff is what is happening in this. Nigerians are making sacrifices. The question is for what? Because we've not seen the for what yet. He says he's going to do something about security. I'm watching the space. I've not had anything concrete. In terms of healthcare, I've not had anything concrete. All he is asked for is people making sacrifice. But you can understand human beings are what they are. They are very easygoing. I've said it before. Our people are actually very good people. They try to give people benefit of the doubt. And this is what they are doing. And remember, we shouldn't necessarily think that they are being gullible and all the rest of it. This is what even P2B said. It's about the solutions. When people feel that something is coming their way that is a solution, they will gravitate towards it. It doesn't matter who is providing it. That's the thing. And you can forgive them for thinking that way. They are not into politics. They don't care about politics. They just want their life to be better. If they feel that he's doing something to make their life better, they will feel it. Especially that student loan one, because that's the one they feel like is targeting their children. The rest, how many Nigerians buy dollars? Many Nigerians, if anything, the petrol price has gone up, so they're not going to thank him for that. So everything else is not very, very good in terms of the way Nigerians are looking at it. He just is a new guy. They want to give him the benefit of the doubt and all the rest of it. It's not going to amount to much in time. If 3 months Nigerians are spending 500 naira per liter buying petrol and nothing has happened, Dangote refinery, especially if Dangote refinery comes on and the price still remains the same, and they are alive, they are not still student loan. In September, the student loan that they promised them is coming in trickles. Yeah, you're going to see that the pattern will change very, very quickly. You're going to see desperation, and this desperation is going to amount to something more significant, because the previous one was happening when petrol price was around 190 or so naira. Now it's 500 and something naira. So the anger that will be coming through will be very significant. But I'm sure they know, at least they pretend to know, because Tinubu the other day was saying they didn't. They are the ones that asked for the job, so they better do it right. They better do it right, because Nigerians are making a sacrifice now. This is something when I was telling Nigerians last year, whether they are willing to make one sacrifice to defend, create security in their country, not one person agreed that they should do it. But yet, look at Nigerians doing it today. They were willing to more than double the price of petrol to take it on and still call the person a good person. That is just astounding. It's unbelievable how human beings behave. They will tell you physically when you ask them, are you willing to pay for security so that Boko Haram will not be killing you anymore? They say no. Why would we'll let the government do it? That's what they will tell you.
Tunaja, can I interject you for a minute? Tunaja, please,
Yeah,
if you allow me. There is no such word as insecurity in Nigeria. It's the wickedness of leadership. They imposed it. Let me tell you why. Ask me why. I will explain why. Nigeria is the largest infantry in the whole of Africa. Nigeria went on peacekeeping missions even in Zaire during the death of Patrick Emery Lumumba. That's when Aguiyi Ironsi came back and he was made head of state in Nigeria during the coup. So Nigeria got insecurity. It's your leaders, your military generals, and some senators and some northern cabal that was running the show. Why were no Boko Haram people or X-Men arrested or prosecuted during the church massacre or during the insecurity rampage under Buhari's government? Why is even Buhari not questioned right now? Why are they arresting his ministers like CBN governor and the rest of them? So there is no insecurity anywhere at all. It's the government that is orchestrating it to collect money to buy fighter jets and weapons that we don't see. Dasuki went to jail. Why? Money made for gadgets. So this is the show of your leaders, your wicked leaders, your senators, your former president, your vice president, even Jonathan Goodluck government have a show of this blame. So there is nobody who can infiltrate Nigeria freely like that and go scot-free, if not the leadership. Thank you.
I think
please round up.
Yeah, the leadership is behind some of the insecurity. Obviously, they are supposed to protect the country, but they are not, and that is the problem. And most of the people that he has asked to step down or suspend, I think it's mostly for personal reasons. Because last year they were looking for these people already. They were looking to arrest Emefiele with DSS, and the court blocked them, and Buhari protected him. And the EFCC chairman too, they were looking to remove him from office too. I won't be surprised you hear that they go after the Inspector General of Police, because I remember the court wanted to arrest the Inspector General of Police too. So I won't be surprised to hear that one too, except he goes and start begging and genuflecting for the president, so that doesn't happen to him. That said, in summary, for me, I'm looking out for what is going to be the biggest advantage to Nigerians that the government can do, which is security. If they can move on security, you are going to see that country start changing dramatically. IDP camps will be closed, kidnappings will come down, Nigerians will start returning home, development, business activities will increase. The improvement you're going to see is going to be very, very significant. But are they going to do it? I'm not holding my breath. Thank you.
Thank you, Tunaja. Thank you. Information just reaching me right now. As you all can see, is already on the screen that the Lagos State government and the president allegedly ask the Igbo people to move out of Lagos. Now they are giving them quit notice in Alaba market and all that, you know, that immediate velocity, they should be moving out of Lagos, all of them. So I don't know how true is this, but I have a video here where they were speaking Igbo throughout. So I have my Igbo brothers here as well. I have Madam Nena here. I have CM with us, you know, and I believe some of us, I have Mazi with us as well. So I believe some of us also understand Igbo language. So let's play this video, you know, then before we can judge, you know, like I said, allegedly. Let's see this.
I now report live from Alab International Market, Fancy and Furniture Section. Auto the table, I go to Alab International Market, na Fancy and Furniture Section. And Ochicho Bodabo, Lagos State Government, Gareba. Yeah, all the people known at this plaza, quick notice. Immediately quick notice that demolition, now get demolition ever at any given time. Or wherever go to Yabanaya, I want Alaba news not ever. Did you go soon here from the bridge of Fancy and Furniture down here, down to Canal, that everybody can see people parking all their property. It's not a small something. We are begging on the state government to have mercy. All this plaza will go down at any moment. Oh my God. All this plaza you are seeing now will go down at any moment.
But this cannot be
true. They came in numbers. And issued the quick notice that everybody should remove all his property to this environment with immediate effects or face the law. Alaba News reporting live from Alaba International Market, Ojo, Lagos. Thank you and God bless. We are here live. This is Alaba International Market, Fancy and Furniture Section. We are reporting and God bless you all for watching.
In the return of the king, I wear about the Sika, it was a Fundeba and the Bihala Apple, Obonade Maka, Eba Choeko shop tomorrow morning. Abo Jagbi Obigo Jr. from the Return of the King in the hotel and Obonade Kose, Batakuno, Gawa. I wear the Alba for 1 night walking to Kubo Bob. Now, when I say 1 night, why in Canada?
My brother, the issue for Governor of Lagos State, Nandibo, Atunyaloria go to Onwetaro, go to from Lagos State. Yeah.
One that.
Alaba International. Tinubu where they put Alaba Atunyaloria. So now he just swallow our brother. So where they say we praise here. Today, China, we follow the police. They have more than 1 incoming police.
Wonderful.
Monday hammer. But where see I now here Papueva. No, no, I like him by here this night.
Wonderful.
And no, I like long by from now to 6 o'clock, and by here, I have run here.
Wonderful.
So now, Catapino,
if an emetata, I am emetata. Wonderful.
3 hours quick notice. I know the end. Only open when they do back there. Oh no, watch when I go to the
wow. One them make a buffalo. One them on the Return of the King and on Eric Platon Nabambo, but in a Macan and one them I'm not to that's good. You're welcome. Can I man over Satan? I can the matter na party.
I know that I don't know. I know Jesus. I take it on easy. I get easy. I 24 million. First payment I may as no penalty. 6 million plus. I've told you, 6.something million. But I make 100.
Wonderful.
We sign today. How many people could I get today?
Okay, my question is, I don't really, although the first video, that one speak English more, Augustine, I'm not to hear anything from you if they talk to us. So I'm not sure if they talk to us. You know, cannot be us if they talk. You know they talk to Nigeria Watch. Okay, that's fine. Augustine, are you talking to us or are you talking on the phone? Okay. All right, let me move on now to Festus.
So, hello?
Were you talking to us?
No. Okay, I thought you called me. I was confirming the story.
No, I've not called you.
Okay, I was confirming the story.
But you were talking to yourself. You muted yourself.
Yes,
You know,
I was talking to somebody. I was confirming the story from somebody in Lagos. It's true.
Okay. Is that true?
Yes, because I didn't know.
It's true. It's also
true.
on this in Vanguard and different.
It's true. I wanted to confirm this because some of these things.
So now, you not first seen before then?
No, I just saw it and now I'm just reading through it now. It appears to be a planned listing.
Naja Watch. It happened earlier today. It happened earlier today. I saw it on Vanguard. It was earlier, I think around 8:45 a.m. in the morning. It happened today.
Oh my God.
And you see,
I just feel is
let me just read it so that it give everybody context.
I feel is the heat coming from the tribunal for me.
Let me just read. It says, according to Oki, the buildings were identified. I say, according to Oki, the buildings were identified and marked for demolition several days after the state government identified locations of over 340 distressed buildings across the metropolis to be demolished in order to prevent loss of lives and property in the state. So that is their explanation for why they are doing it. That it's not only these 17 buildings. They said it's 17 in this market area that they targeted, and that they are about 340 that is looking to be demolished. The question is, where are these 340 going to be demolished? Is it only in Igbo areas or everywhere else?
How many of them are in Makoko area of Yaba?
That's what we don't know now. That's the problem with all these things. We don't have a clue. But it's not all the Alaba market. It's not all the market that is specific buildings, 17 of them. I don't know how many buildings that are there, but it's 17 of them that they are taking down from what I gather, and very, very soon, because they fear that the structure is not very safe. The question is, are they going to be allowed back?
Tunaja, for me, that is their explanation is a boogaboo. We should not even pay attention. It's a continuation of the election rubbish that happened in Lagos. And are you aware? A few days ago, the State Assembly of Lagos, the Speaker, opened his buccal cavity to say they want to make a law to protect indigenous properties, to prioritize indigenous over the Igbos or whatever he said it, and everybody lashed at him. So this say continue. Let's not make it. Let's be honest.
No. We have to be careful. We don't generalize things like that just because one person said that.
Nigeria Watch platform is a platform where honesty prevails. We are not fools. We are not fools. So for me, Igbos are the targets, and I say it without any apologia. Igbos are the targets. That's it.
Critical question you have to ask is, who owns the buildings? If Igbo,
if you check, the government have they've done their research, and they are doing all this. They will not just start like this. Igbos are the target, and the tribunal also is not helping.
Don't do that.
My dear brother, tomorrow next week you come and agree and say we didn't know. We'll tell the confirm what again? Confirm what?
Is it not best you confirm first before you just start jumping to conclusion? What if you are wrong?
All the conclusions we have jumped to have always come out to be true. Please.
Actually, you have not come out to be true.
Can I say something?
So Nigeria, I will catch you.
You have come out to be true. You have
Can
not
you
come out to
people
be
allow
true.
me to say something here?
I'm here.
Can I say something
Okay,
here?
but what I've no, hold on,
Nigeria.
Manzi, please. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Somebody is saying on the comment section that Nigeria Wash, the government wants to demolish the shops in. Please mute yourself. Noise is coming from somebody. Nigeria Wash, the government wants to demolish the shops in the plaza and give all occupant notice. It is not saying all Igbos should go home. Some Yorubas have shops too there. Right? This person is saying this. Although I never see this person for our comment section before. I don't know if it's true or not, but I'm just trying to. Meanwhile, let me move on to the person that's supposed to speak to us. You know, let me take this call first. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much for calling. Or good evening to you, madam. Talk to us 2 minutes. Thank you, madam. Go ahead. Oh.
I think I'm 2 minutes backward from here, from the live.
And then if you once you watch us live, you can call back now.
No, I'm watching you live. Only 6 minutes. I thought I can really say something. I was there.
Okay, go ahead. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Yeah, I want to go. I saw the Igbo something that you just showed. Now, if that is true, it's really bad. So we can't say if it's true. If it's true, it's really bad because that shows that Nigeria are not one. Because if you say because of election and because they voted for Labour and you are telling them to leave, then if the other people too want to drive the Yoruba people away from Igbo side, that means we have started separating ourselves and everybody says we should come together. So I don't understand. This is wrong. What I want to say, I want to talk about Tulumbu. They say Tulumbu is working. Tulumbu is not doing anything. No. Nigeria, you people should open your eye. This man is deceiving you. They did the meeting before this man entered and said, you know what you should do. Impress Nigerians. Nigerians are easy people to they easily forget things. When you impress them, they will think that you are a good person.
And where did they say that, madam? Please say what you know. Look at the way you are interpreting it like you were there.
Because you have to
but don't interpret something that like that. You know, please. We don't pack fake information here.
The way I think. Okay, let me say.
Just say the way you think. Exactly.
The way I think.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. The way I think, I'll change it. The way I think maybe that's what he's doing so that he will impress Nigerians, so that they will think that, there's no need for us to remove him so that he can still continue to be there. Today, allegedly, I saw something that they said they did a mistake on the student loan, that the government has no money to go ahead with it. I saw it somewhere, so that's why I'm putting allegedly. Okay. Because maybe you've not seen it.
No, maybe yes. I'm not sure. I've not seen it. Even this one, I'm just seeing this one now.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So what I will just say to Nigerians, please, we are still in court. No matter what Tulumbu does, we should not forget we are obedient. We want our mandate back, and that is all we want. If Tulumbu it should change $1 to one naira to $1, and then make it to naira to low. It's Peter Obi we want.
All right.
Yesterday I changed one pound to naira. 975 pounds. 975 naira to £1 yesterday.
Wahala.
That's what I said. I did yesterday. So where are we going? Since he came in, it is worse. The naira is going more down, and pounds is going up. So what is the changes that he has done? He has not done anything, because if he's a good president that people are happy with, the naira should go up.
Thank you.
Be coming up.
Okay,
so
madam. Thank you.
Going down.
Thank you.
So that's what I've got to
Thank
say.
you. God bless you, madam.
You.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, bye. All right, Mr. Victor, thanks for calling in. Thank you very much, Mr. Victor, for calling in. Talk to 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Thank you. Oh, your line not even go. Please, let's move on then. Hello, can you hear me? Mr. Victor, your line is bad. You are dragging us back, sir. Your line is bad. Your line is back. We can't hear you. Sorry. Let me call on the next person. Mr. Festus, thanks for your patience, sir. Please unmute yourself. Talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Niger Watch, thank you for letting me into the platform. Maybe because you saw my comment, it literally took me about 3 or 4 days to get into the platform. Each time I come, the traffic is heavy, and I'm a patient person. I'm not a forward, a must get it type of person.
Thank you very much for that.
I keep hanging around and listening. I know that we are passionate about having a home that is good. Because what we should know that what we are up against. Yeah, these guys are it's like fighting a monster. It didn't start today. I personally studied Nigerian political history from 1960s to the present day. These people had a long-term plan, and they executed it for about 50, 60 years. And we're seeing it today. Some of us saw it earlier on, but they were tagged all kinds of names. And you could see that no one that had good intention in Nigeria to make things right have been allowed at the center stage since 66 to the present day. Check all the leaders. Okay. Now, what I keep hearing that some people are already pandering to Tinubu that he's doing good. Sure, they work on the people's sentiment. That's part of the game. But I said to somebody else, I said, if Tinubu is allowed to be president, okay, court cases fail, Nigerians are complacent, and we look the other way, and he becomes the president. Because now he knows that he's not the legitimate president, but he's trying to, solidify his stand, which is what Gowan did in his time. If he's allowed, I'm sounding a silent alarm that the rigging we saw this time around will be a joke to what will happen in the next 4 years, because these guys are smart on the negative side. Mahmoud, if he's allowed, is gentle compared with what the next person will do in the next 4 years. Actually, they will write out their name and announce it, and announce the name. So we should have that on the back of our mind. What is happening in Nigeria today, like I said, first of all, they worked on the Southerners, okay, to hit each other. I was listening about 3 days ago. Somebody hinted on it. The present leader, you see that most of them that served in the military were part of the game, including our coveted Obasanjo. There was a speaker here that said he loves Obasanjo, but he's part of the problem. Yes, I believe that, because I knew what he said when he was the president. I heard him say that wherever you fight war, that it takes not less than 100 years for the defeated side to be president. I heard him clear. And when he came to US, we sat down and he was talking. All the questions that we asked him about investment in the East. One, about building an airport, international airport, which was marked or planned in the 60s. I mean, he threw them, he trashed out all those things with the anger and tantrum. Now, what is happening at Lego? It's like me and you. We talk to our people at home. We see that they are like in a crucible. So the suffering is too much, and every day they are adding some more. What do we need to do? I will advise that some of us who have the contact of NSAS people should begin to contact them for us to be organized again. Okay, I said it here last time that why NSAS failed is because it was on one spot, Lagos. And these guys, if you study them, the same plan. Just go there, you call it by some few people.
Excuse me, sir. Sorry, sir. I'm very sorry to interject you for 1 minute, please. NSAS, with due respect, was not on one spot. More than 1 million youth gathered in Lagos, more than 2 million youth gathered in Port Harcourt, across the south or the southeast or whatever. NSAS was everywhere, even in the Yoruba side. It was, apart from the north, it was everywhere. Thank you. It's not in Lagos.
Okay. If it's spread around Nigerian capitals, I think it shouldn't have gone the way it went. Because if you check Nigerian armed forces, I said it about 2 weeks ago here. We don't have enough to even police the communities. Not talk of policing the people that will come out in protest. So what I'm saying is that we should pass some information to the planners of NSAS. Most of us that are here are not home. We don't know. I don't know any of them. I left a long time ago. But I have a heart for what is happening at home. So we should keep the fire going on, exchanging ideas, and contacting who is necessary to have a grand work. Because these people are not stopping today. They didn't start today. They are not stopping today. I will stop here because I'm tired from a day.
Yeah, and to be fair, in my mind, the NSAS succeeded in their objectives, and a third of them probably have jackpot by now. That is the other sickness that is going on in Nigeria. Many people are leaving the country. Those young people that are articulate and that have the mind to do this thing, many of them are either planning to leave the country or have already left. The pace at which they are living. I'm in the UK here. I can tell you that the number of Nigerians arriving in the UK is so much. In some ways, it's good, but in terms of changing the people and changing stuff on the ground, the people that you need to come out, they are not as many anymore. That is the thing. Now you have to be strategic. You have to have people on the ground, go to specific areas to change things on the ground. This is why the other day I was thinking that Alex was in Nigeria. Now he's also escaped from Nigeria. I don't know why he escaped, but if he was in Nigeria,
No, you are wrong. I'm on a business trip. I just travel. I'm on a trip. I've been traveling. Listen. Let's set the record straight. Wait now. You just said something about me. Let me respond. Let me just respond for a second, please. You just mentioned my name. Listen now. You listen.
Hold on, but somebody is talking now. Now to just carry the platform.
Oh, please, just for 5 seconds. Let me set the record straight, please. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I do travel regularly. I do business, and I have siblings that I help to do things. That's all I can tell you. As a critical person of the government, I cannot reveal things to you about me. And if I get to Nigeria next week, I will also call you and put it on video call. I'm not like that. If I'm leaving, I'll tell you. I'm very straightforward. Thank you.
It's all right. It's all right. Please.
Okay.
Please. Thank you. Let's please, Mr. Festus, round up, sir.
Yes, sir. I have rounded up. Thank you.
Okay. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for coming.
And you too.
It's
No
good to
problem.
have you.
Thank you for having me.
Thank
God
you,
bless
sir. Mazi, please talk to us, sir. If you are hearing me, Vine Maxwell, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you, Niger Watch.
Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Good evening. I call all of you my uncle, or my cousins, senior cousins, because my mother is from Abia State and my father is a Ghanaian. I've been here for several times, even before the elections, and I made my points clear, my positions clear. You see, Niger Watch. You see what is going on in Lagos State in particular. Like let's say you have a house in United Kingdom, like my brother Niger Watch. You have a house, you bought a house either through mortgage or you bought it, build it, and so on and so forth. And today, that country is now introducing what is called indigenization law. How will you feel? All of us that are here, those in the comment section, how will you feel if you will not feel good if this thing happens to you in any country that you are living in? Why will it happen in Nigeria? Lagos State has the status of a state, a national capital. It attracts so many people of diverse cultures and so on and so forth. There you have one of the vibrant international airport. There you have the only seaport, international seaport. I will give you an example, an illustration. I import cars from the United States and Canada. I am a registered member in Copart and Auction Export. Any car that I purchase from the United States will pass through Calabar Seaport, the Gulf of Guinea, the Atlantic Stretch, down to Port Harcourt, down to Lagos, where they will berth. Why is it that these ships will not berth in Calabar Seaport and Port Harcourt, even Delta State, if at all there is a port over there? Why would they be channeled to Lagos State? So congested. And from there, if you track it, it will take you from there, Lagos, they will pass Cross River, they will pass rivers, they will pass Edo, Ondo, and the rest of them, then they get to Lagos. They will continue from there to Cotonou. They will now continue from there to Lomé, Togo, and now they will now bring my cars, my goods in Tema Harbor. That is the reason why people flood Lagos, because of proximity. Proximity. That is the reason why they go there. That is where their ship, the ship that carries their goods, berth today. And these people, for paying, let's say, rent, exorbitant rent, and warehouses, they decide to spend millions of naira to buy property in Lagos State and build. Stay there and do their business. Today, you are introducing a law that is so horrible that will affect the rest of the ethnic groups in Nigeria that make up, that gathers in Lagos. If United Kingdom or the European nations, most of you are residing, happens to pass the same law, how will you feel? We are talking of Nigeria. This is horrible. I saw that video today and I was devastated that this thing is happening in Nigeria at this time and age. Niger Watch. What did these people do? They are not targeting the Igbos. Even if you are an Asian man or a Efik man or a Ibibio or Bayesa, a Zon man, it will affect you as well because you are not indigenous to Lagos State. This is what is happening. The reason why I came in, you see, the problem is this. I looked at the exchange rate. Do you know that CD? CD that used to be 1,000 naira to 30, 1,000 naira to 30 Ghana cedi. 30 Ghana cedi is today 17. CD with the economic hardship and quagmire where we are going through in Ghana today, our inflation is 42 point something %. CD is now appreciating, is riding over Naira. That is the reason why I come here today. CD is 17.21 Ghana cedi for 1,000 Naira. And somebody will say, Ahmed Bola Tinubu, the drug baron, is making progress in Nigeria. No be juju be that, my people.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, can I say one thing, please?
Okay, yeah. Go ahead, Mr. Festus.
10 seconds. I just want to encourage my brother that just spoke. Okay. Part of thing that is happening in Nigeria is that the people holding Nigeria hostage does not want it to develop. And it involves most of our past leaders. Because what he just said, if you come to Texas where I live, they have up to 10 ports in one state, most of them international. Then I keep asking in those days, why did everything concentrate at Lagos? One, they are afraid that Lagos will fail if you open Calabar Port. Jonathan attempted it. That's one of his sins. Warri Port and Port Harcourt Port. These are in the same country. This will develop, bring job, develop the area. But because they don't want Nigeria to develop, that's part of their plan. They put wool over our eyes and begin to talk rubbish, heavy propaganda, and we bought into it, thinking that they love us. They don't. I'm sorry. I will stop here too. I'm sorry.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I would like to take a call quickly. I appreciate every one of you guys. Help us to press on the like button. Please mute yourself. Stay mute. Okay, I've done that. Everybody, please always stay mute. Thank you very much, Engineer Ken. Thank you very much for calling in. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thanks so much, Mr. Najawaj. My network have been fluctuating since.
Yeah, I noticed.
Mr. Najawaj, I didn't want to say something. I want to talk about just two things. One, I want to talk about the Igbos and the Yorubas. Yorubas saying that Igbos should leave Lagos. They want to start demolishing their market. You see, in the other way around, it's not good. But in the other way around, it's good. Why? Ask me why. The reason why is this: if you go to the east, no other tribe in the east that own a business in the east as big as main market in Onitsha, Piweka, no other tribe has a store there that sells goods. If you bring in goods to main market, you have to give it down to an Igbo man to market for you. So the Igbos has to go back to their closet and rethink. And in other way around, if they want them out of Lagos, let them go back to the east and build the east. If they build the east, their customers will definitely come to the east and patronize them.
Okay.
They will surely come to the east and patronize them. That is just the fact. That is just the fact. If you do your analysis in the east, no other tribe has business in the east. If you want to be a
Can I respond to this? Can I respond to this? Is it a caller or is it, can I respond to him, Mr. Nigerian?
He's a caller.
Hold on a second.
Hold on, let him finish.
Hold on a
Please.
second.
Can I interject, please? Can I interject?
As long that
hold on, sir.
As long that you are not an Igbo man, if you want to buy land in the east, as long that you are not an Igbo man, they will never sell land for you. Once you cross that Onitsha Air Bridge, once you cross that bridge down to Onitsha, it is done. Okay. They can never sell nothing to you. You have to be an Igbo man.
Okay, Engineer Ken, hold on. Somebody, a couple of people want to respond to you. Then let me go to Mr. Festus first. Mr. Festus, please, 30 seconds, please.
Okay. Well, I'm an Igbo man, and when I finished high school, I did a little bit of business. Why people don't understand that Onitsha that he's talking about? Onitsha is an international market. People in West Africa, the Ghanaians and others, they come there.
Just go straight to the point.
Why
sir,
people don't? The problem is, one, they are afraid. I've been connected with people. People are afraid of investing in the East. Secondly, the property price is high and the yield is low. Like on some market, I couldn't get a store till today because he runs in several millions. And I'm an Igbo man. Okay. I couldn't buy land in so many cities in the East because the price they will tell you is high. They're not discriminating. The speaker, let him tell me anywhere in the East that he wants land. I will effect it. But he won't invest.
How are you going to refer somebody to go get a land?
What?
As an Igbo man, you said you could not have a land in some places. So
no. If you can pay the price, I couldn't.
Oh, okay, because of the price.
If you can pay the price,
okay,
yes.
Okay, because of the price. Okay, that's fine. All right, sir.
I couldn't. There's no discrimination there. A friend of mine retired as an immigration officer in the East.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Festus. Let me hear from other persons. Somebody as well was trying to say something.
That was me, Mr. Nigerian.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan,
I just, for me, I really wanted to ask the question why the caller was still online. I want to ask him, is he okay? Let me ask him now. You are hearing me? Okay. Are you okay? Hold on. Are you a Nigerian?
Yes, he's a Nigerian. I'll answer that. Yes.
Okay, he's a Nigerian. So if you are a Nigerian and you want to do business, you have the right to do business in any part of Nigeria, right? It's all about investment. It is your own decision. It is the decision of the people from the south, from the west or other part of Nigeria, not to go to the eastern part of Nigeria to do business. Nobody see. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know how many Nigerians have been to the east seeking to have business in the east, and the eastern people will deny them that business?
No, you have to be fact. You have to be.
Can I answer that?
See, you have to be factual.
Sir, can I answer that?
Mr. Festus, hold on, sir.
No, please, there's something in business that he does not know. There's something in business.
That's what I want to say. Are you talking? Are you talking of?
That he does not know.
See, are you talking
I know what
of your
business?
Are you talking of yourself or you are talking of others? Because this years say that you are saying as if we don't know, as if the people you are talking to, they are not Nigerians. Okay, are you living in Nigeria or are you outside Nigeria?
Mr. Jonathan,
can I say something? There's something he doesn't know. Okay. What the business? I don't think he's a businessman. I don't think he's a.
Mr. Festus, you hold on, please.
Okay.
Mr. Engineer Ken, you said what?
I was asking him.
Hold on, please.
Okay.
Oh, just hold on now. Everybody can't be talking at the same time. Engineer Ken, you said what? You were calling my name now. What do you wanted to say?
Yes. Okay, Mr. Nigerian, if these guys are doubting me, I want us to do a market survey. let's carry our camera. I will join among the sponsors. Let's go to Onitsha, about 2 hours drive from Benin. Let's go down. Let's start asking questions in the market of Opiweka.
All right.
In Onitsha.
All
let's
right.
go to Abba main market and let's start asking the questions.
Engineer, the topic where you carry console now very big topic, which is already.
It's not big. It's based on rumors. Sorry, sir. I will cut in. It's not big at all. It's based on propaganda and rumor. Okay.
That is the truth. That is the truth. And if a man does not allow any other tribe to come to the east with their business.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Okay. All right, Engineer. Okay.
No. Let him in. This.
Okay, Engineer Ken. Thank you.
This is real.
But you are.
No, I want to
speak generalizing. You are generalizing, Engineer Ken.
Niger Watch.
No, Mr. Festus, you hold on, Mr. Festus. You are not the only one here now. Please respect the rules, sir. Please. Everybody want to speak.
Niger Watch, I raised my hand, though. I raised my hand.
Exactly. Please, just hold on. Oga CM, you wanted to say something. Go ahead.
Yes. From beginning, please, all protocols duly observed. This is my first time speaking for this.
No, Oga CM, it's not your time to speak here. He's on the phone.
Yes. Okay.
I make while he's on the phone, or you wait. Let me call you when it's your time.
I will make it snappy. The headline I want to cast, because I have evidence.
CM is one of this. Is one of this matter right now.
How is he one of it? How is he one of it? How is he one of it? Please, what do you mean?
Because Mr. CM knows about it a lot.
Oh,
what I'm saying.
Okay, you can't say he's one of it. I just say he knows
please,
about it.
Please.
He knows about it. So that's what I meant.
Okay,
please,
sir. Okay,
please.
Please continue to listen. You can call back so that we can let you go.
Okay.
Yes. Let.
I wanted to say when
okay,
he's
you
on
want
phone.
me to keep him on the phone?
Yes. Let me just one sentence so that we talk.
Okay.
Engineer Ken, from beginning to the end,
yes, sir, I'm hearing you.
What you've said is a very big, fat lie. There are evidence. This has been debated on national TV. When I speak, I make reference. If you notice, when I'm speaking, either I quote somebody or I put it in context. At the highest level, there's a man called Dan Wanyanwu. He said on AIT that when he was chairman of Labour Party, Olusegun Mimiko was governor of Ondo State. At the level of governor of Ondo State, he accused him that you people don't give people land. You can't buy land.
Okay.
Dan Wanyanwu went to Imo State.
Because this is story.
Exactly. Dan Wanyanwu went to Imo State and get a plot of land. He said, this is yours. You go and pay and own it.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
He refused. So all these are just lies. There's nothing like that.
Okay. What will happen at CM? Please just hold on, because I want you to use your time to talk properly. Just hold on. Let me pick 3 calls. And one or two persons were asking me number to call in. I want to pick 10 calls right now. Everybody, 1 minute. If you can't stick to your 1 minute, I will cut you off after your 1 minute. So I start with the first one right now. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yes, Niger Watch. This is Prince Akwachi.
Oh, Mr. Prince Akwachi. Thank you, sir. Talk to us 1 minute, sir. Go straight to the point.
Okay, so it's pretty sad that somebody in the caliber of Engineer Ken will say what he just said. I've said it here before. I am not Igbo, but I have lived in those people's land. What is he talking about that the Yorubas are not in Igbo land? When you go to Onitsha, they have a particular section where it is, they call it Obo Yoruba.
No. You are getting. Hold on, sir. Please get this right. He didn't say Yoruba. He said anybody cannot get land in the Igbo land. So please don't bring tribalism here, please.
But the caller brought in tribalism now.
Yes,
The
I know,
caller
but
himself brought in tribalism.
Hold on. He didn't specifically say Yoruba. Yorubas and Igbos have been fighting for a while. People should focus on those two like that. He generalized. He said no tribes can go to Igbo land. Please don't focus on Yoruba.
What I'm saying, just Nigeria Watch, you've taken all my 1 minute.
No, it's depending on the panel. Go ahead.
As a matter of fact, I am struggling behind CM. Engineer Ken just listening to hearsay. If he has his money, let him come. Me, I will take him there.
Me, I don't know anything about what they are talking about. I cannot interfere on this. But one thing I don't want anybody to do here is to generalize. If you look for a land in one particular area you could not find, it's not enough to say in Igbo land. And you know,
okay, can I tell you simple thing? The Easterners don't have land. My niece died a few months ago. We could not even find a cemetery, a land to bury her. We could not find a land to bury her in the east. They had to take her all the way to South.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Prince Akwashi. So sorry. I wish I have you on the panel. Thank you, sir.
People shouldn't say things that are not right. It's not right.
No.
Right now.
CM will have enough time to counter that soon. Let me.
Naija Watch, I'm here. I want to respond to you.
Hold on. I'm taking calls, please. Anybody on the panel, just stay mute, please. Thank you. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, I kick against what that caller talk. Say,
where you they call from, sir? What will be your name?
My name. Oh, sorry. My name now Prince Austin. I always comment for your YouTube.
Okay, thank you, sir.
I kick against that thing when that guy talk. You know what I talk? Me in particular, Abishan. I'm from your tribe, Ishan. I stays in Wichibo and I also get stuff for Onitsha before I come abroad. I get stuff for Salas Wars. I get stuff for Nkwo. I can speak Igbo very good. Igbo not discriminate. Igbo are the best tribe in Nigeria as far as I'm concerned. Anywhere Igbo ma go, they develop them. If you want get stuff for Onitsha, if you get your money to pay for store, you go get them. But the price for Onitsha different for price when you go pay for Nkwo.
Okay.
Or when you go pay for Salas Wars.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, right.
Okay, before I pick another call, the only thing I find which was wrong here that I can comment on, that according to Engineer Ken's statements, you know, one, I cannot comment if Igbo people have land or they don't have land. I've not been there. I cannot criticize anybody. I don't know what he's talking about or what anybody's talking about. But the way Engineer Ken came in, you know, to attack the Igbo, you know, it's somehow. Because one, if you want me to be honest, Engineer Ken, because I'd like you to call back because you see, I allowed you to speak. I think that was tribalistic. That was a direct attack to the Igbos. You know, you see, when somebody wanted to mention Yoruba just now, I stopped it straight away because I don't understand. You know, I think, Engineer Ken, you will call back after Mr. CM. I really want CM to talk on this, but I want to give him enough time. So I'll pick 3 more calls and I'm done. 3 more calls. Thank you very much, God's Power, from calling in. Talk to us 1 minute, sir. 1 minute. Go ahead.
Hello, sir.
Thank you very much, God's Power. 1 minute. You have 1 minute. Go ahead, sir.
I think Engineer Ken, what he's supposed to have said, that if the Western governor does not want the Easterner or other tribe governor to dwell and make their business peacefully, they should as well try to, you know, and develop a business terrain in their area with peace. Though every Nigerian have right to, you know, to trade in any way as far as you are a Nigerian, instead of him, you know, taking it to like a tribalism way. I think that's where he's getting right. But the point you want to make, that if the Igbos have been pursued in every other state, they should actually go and develop their place and make a business.
Okay,
so that
thank you.
everybody can come and doing
Thank you, God's Power.
business.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. You know, the traffic is much right now. Please off your TV if you want to speak, sir. Please. What's your name? Where you calling us from? Hello, where you calling from? Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Tugo. Stop Lord.
Where are you calling from, sir? Just answer the both questions once now.
I'm sorry. I'm calling from United States, United Kingdom. Now I just came in, not quite long to UK, but I've been experiencing business for over 20 years.
Okay, that's fine. Talk to us. You have 1 minute, sir. No story. Go straight to the point.
Okay. It's as simple as this. You cannot tell what is happening where you have not tested ground. We take time to go to people's place. Look at do business or they take time to do business there. Let them come to our place and do sell. I have land to sell, even as I'm talking to you now. If the man that is saying, the engineer that is talking, land I'm from Okano, if he's ready to buy land, I'll give him land to buy before this time tomorrow morning. It's just to start, let me just pause there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Just one more call and done. I think Mr. Victor, you are trying to talk to us. Go ahead, talk to us, Mr. Victor. Black Panther. I know say they pay you, not for enter panel. You know.
And Nigeria Watch, they pay me say you don't allow me contribute my own side of this story.
No, you cannot now. Please, just hold on. I need to manage this well. A lot of people have not contributed. Hello, Black Panther, please talk to us. You have only 1 minute.
Yeah. Okay. Good day, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and thank everyone. I just want to respond to what Engineer Ken did. Engineer Ken, you are my uncle, you are my brother. I come from the palace. What you have just said is totally wrong. My father was in business, like Igbo man, I trained my father. I mean, Igbo man trained me for business. What I've lived in the East, I've been in the East. So what you just said is just a lie. The lands in Igbo land, they are expensive, which we know. If you have your money, you dictate the pace. That is how it is being done. Land appreciates and does not depreciate. So you should not come here and you're making me think that you are being compromised. That's what you're making me to think. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, let me go back to the panel. To be honest, Ejinake, I wish you can call back. Me, myself, I'm surprised. The automatic switch from you, I don't understand.
Lao, can I say 1 minute, Lao?
Okay,
please?
1 minute, Mr. Alex.
Yes, for me, I can never, ever, because I grew up with these guys. I ate with them. I know their character. I ate from their pot growing up. They ate from our pot growing up. Nearly all my friends are Igbos. So I don't know where Engineer Ken is coming from. I respect, is my respected elder brother. So for me, I disagree with that. Though I've not bought land in Igbo land before, but the Igbos that I know, they are good people. Trust me. I'm not talking out of sentiment. My best confidant, my best friends, even my businesses, whatever I'm trying to do now, the people fronting it for me are Igbos. Right, so that's my point.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you. All right. To me, I would like to call on CM, but one thing I want to let you guys understand on this media, I don't support anything to do with tribalism. Anybody that is attacking the Igbos directly, I'm not part of it. Anybody that attacked the Yorubas directly, I'm not part of it. But we were talking about the people that gave quick notice to leave Lagos. The way Engineer Ken came in, I'm just saying that nobody is the Igbo people don't allow people to buy land in the East. Engineer Ken, you really need to be straightforward here, to be honest, because that was a direct attack. And I don't know, you know, on this platform, it's better you say things with facts. When you don't have facts and you are just saying it, then I'll call it an attack. Yes, it's a direct attack to me. Is the only reason why I even take it easy with you to allow you to speak is because you are one of us here. That's why I'm saying that. Where is the twist coming from? I can't call in. I be the door. Agbado people, they don't buy you, they don't pay you. You know me, I don't understand. Okay, Engineer Ken is calling back. Please hold on, guys. Hello, Engineer Ken. Thanks for calling back.
Yes, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Yeah, thank you very much.
No, Engineer Ken, hold on, please. Yeah. It's not funny, Engineer Ken, because you know The reason why I'm taking it easy with you is because you are part of us. But the way you just spoke now, it looks like you are not part of this journey anymore. You are now in the side of APC, because that was a direct attack to the Igbo people. No, hold on, Engineer Ken. If you are not with APC, that means you have demonstrated your sense of tribalism. That's what you just demonstrated. That was a direct attack.
No. Okay, maybe. Okay, let me put it like this.
No, Engineer Ken, before that was an attack. It's better you apologize to them first before you put it like that.
Let me rephrase my word.
No, apologize to the Igbos first.
You hold on first now. Would you let me talk, please? I'm not here to antagonize any Igbo man or the Igbo community at large. What I'm saying, if you guys misheard me or you misunderstood me, I'm not with APC or Yoruba Nation or whatever. No way, I'm not. I don't support ugly. I support what is right. Okay, what I'm saying is this. I'm saying it from a personal experience. I've been doing business with Igbos since the early 80s. We used to supply.
We don't have time. No, we don't have time for those stories. I don't have that time, please. You can see I'm giving everybody 1 minute since.
For my own person, way back in the 80s and early 90s, we applied for stores.
Engineer Ken, what are you talking about?
We were denied because we are not Igbos. So with that experience, that was what I said. That, and when I went through main market, there is no other tribe apart from the Igbos.
So with this position, with this position, you can never be articulated. There's no way. It's better you call it off. There's no way.
Hold on a second.
Okay, so, Ken, that means you stand by what you said. You cannot apologize, right?
It's a fact. Go and do your survey.
You generalize. You attack the Igbos directly.
This man, what you are giving this man too much time to spew this kind of gibberish here. Your platform is not known for this.
Please hold on, sir. Please don't tell me what my platform is known for. Allow people to speak, please. Go ahead, Engineer Ken. Do you want to apologize, yes or no?
I did not insult anybody.
No, you generalize. You attack the Igbos.
Of what I know.
Engineer Ken, but you know what generalization means, right?
I see, my brother.
You went to one shop. They didn't allow you to have shop there, but you said the Igbos.
I said that in the East, the Igbos don't allow anybody to trade over there apart from their sector.
But that's what I'm saying. Are you telling me the whole East? Hold on, Engineer Ken, hold on. Are you telling me the whole East, no other tribes have land or houses in the whole East?
Mr. Naja Watch, if in the whole East only 10% of non-Igbos that have business or houses in the whole is just 10%. Will you call that a pass mark?
But then you generalize.
No.
Generalization doesn't have anything to do with 5%. Yes, I don't.
You will never call that a pass mark.
Okay, all right then.
You will never call that a pass mark.
Let me hear from someone else, Engineer Ken. Thank you. Let me go to the panel again. Thank you. All right. You see, to be honest, I don't support this. I don't support everybody know me that right from time when you come here to generalize and attack people directly or indirectly is wrong. To be honest, if you went to a shop and you could not get a shop there, or you wanted to buy a land, you did not get a land there, it's not enough to generalize that all the Igbos, and you just repeated it. You could not apologize because you think that there's no need for you to apologize. That means you came to attack the Igbos. It was shown that you are not even happy with them, the way you came in with that is wrong. I don't support that. That is absolutely 100% wrong. I believe you own them apology, but if you keep your pride, you don't want to apologize to them, that's fine. But the world is watching. I'll move on. Let me move on to before I call on, let me move on to Ogasiem. Ogasiem, please talk to us, sir.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Those listening wherever they may be, and wherever and whatever wherever they are anyway. Let me not say out of point. All protocols duly observed. I think I wanted to hammer on two major issues, but let me take this last one. You see, the headline I want to cast is this: Engineer Ken, with all due respect, what you said is from beginning to the end a very big fat lie. I can prove it, and I want people to listen. When you say Igbos do not give people land they don't sell, like you said in your experience, oh, they wanted to buy because you are Igbo, they didn't. All those things, to me, these are fab, pure lies. Igbo by their nature are travelers. Let me put it this way, I'm not being arrogant. You can't compete. You can't. You can't sell sand to an Arab, but Igbo man can sell sand to an Arab. It's inborn. If you like, come and compete with them. You can't. Go and ask. So people are afraid. In Lagos, Yorubas do business. Every part of Nigeria, everybody can do business. But Lagos is like a melting pot. Can you compete with Igbos in Lagos? Not to talk of competing with them, wherever. You can't. That is the issue. In Kano, that is a Hausa land, a Hausa state. Can you compete with the Igbos? Even if you are from, let's say you are not a Hausa chap. All of us go to north to do business, the same line of business. Can you compete with Igbos in Medugri? That is not Igbo land. If you can't defeat Igbo man and away in your own land, I'm not trying to make an excuse, but I know in Bini, Motor Pass, Igbos do it, and they do it very well. It's their business. They do it in here. Bini people also do business, but they will tell you because there's competition is open. So what you are saying is pure lie. But let me go to specifics. There's a man that says the way you have Lagos Business School. If I ask anybody, it's well known. LBS, Lagos Business School, founded by Pat Otomi and his friend. There is Onisha Business School. People may not know this. Onisha Business School, they grant Doctor of Business Administration, MBA, Bachelor of Business. Google it and see. The telephone number is +234 803 341 9008. Do you know the owner? Professor Olusegun Dapo Shogbeson. He's a Yoruba man. Sometime, I think this man came to do youth service in the southeast. I don't know whether it's Enugu or something. He now found opportunity to establish the school. And the school is on 19, that is their registered office, 19 Regina Wankwa Venue, GRA Onisha. He owns it 100%. The land, he did not take the land from Yoruba land. What I'm telling you, these are facts. These are solid facts. So that one alone disputes all these things you are saying is generalized. That is a Yoruba man. Why I quoted the phone number is you can phone the man and through him, you can make inquiry. So that one alone invalidates all that you've said. Secondly, in Inewi today, if you notice, we in Igbo do not wear traditional. We normally wear shirt and trouser or maybe a waisiago. Today, we now do a shebi like Yorubas. Who brought it? Go to Newe and see, tell us. Everywhere, sewing. Some are even coming to do apprenticeship. If you don't know, they say the Igbo people are moving abroad. Nobody to do apprenticeship. Even Fayoshe as a governor suggested it. Later, they did it underground. Ekiti. They are all over Newe doing apprenticeship and establishing business in Newe. If you like, you go and verify. Let me say it like P2B. So that alone invalidates your logic. There's nothing you are going to say. Igbos are not like that. Secondly, the thing is, if you come to Igbo land, if you can buy land, if you can afford it. Igbos buy land are being sold for 300 million, swampy area in Lagos, 300 million a plot of land. Banana Island everywhere. Igbos go and buy. Some Yorubas may not have the money, indigenous to buy, but it's Chinese also buying. That's one. So if you can come to the southeast and buy a land, there are land for sale everywhere. Some of us will buy. I do not think Igbo man looking at money. If he say this land is 10 million naira or 25 million or 50 million, and you have it, you will be looking at, the man looks like Igbira man. He looks like Inupe. Oh, it's not Igbo, I won't take your money. That's a lie. All those street propaganda can be proven. At the executive level, this is what happened on AIT. Thank God, I will look for I promise, I will find a way to look for it.
Mr. Manzi, you can interject and see him if you want. Manzi, I can see your hand.
Dan, I'm trying to give landmark so that just because I want, when you talk, I talk with facts. Some things like this I demolish your logic. Dan Wanyangu was the former chairman of Labour Party when Olusegun Mimiko was governor of Ondo State. He said it on AIT when they were talking. He said at the executive level, Dan Wanyangu, because he's the Labour Party chairman and the only governor they have was Mimiko. Mimiko made him the chancellor of Ondo State University at Akongba Akoko. He said at the executive level, we're talking with the governor.
Mr. Festus, please off your camera. We don't like the image we are seeing. He
said, I would have loved to relax in the southeast, but to get a land there is difficult. This is on AIT. The man said, Dan Wanyangu said, don't worry. He went to Imo State, got a land, I think around GRA, said, this is a CFO. Now go and pay and develop it. Till today, the man didn't do it. He said, I thought it wasn't easy. I thought you wouldn't have done it. He said, if you want, the land is there. Just to prove him wrong. You see, all these things they are talking is trash. To be honest with you, it's trash. It's just propaganda. The people are bringing. Igbo man doesn't give. It's a lie from the pit of hell. By the way, the Fulanis rear their cattle. Do they put it in the air? They load. Listen, because of getting land to do the Fulanis sell their cattle in the air? When the trailer load of cattle comes down from tens of them coming down every day, at least 5 or 6 or 7. Some going to Aba, some going to Okigwe. Where do they sell? Do they stay on the air? Is it not where they are giving, where they do their business? Do Igbos not eat the cow from the north? Where do they sell it? So they stay on the air, they are floating on the air. After selling, they disappear. Don't they stay on land? The land they stay at the Onisha area, where they dominate and sell their cattle. Is it the land they brought from Kano or the land they brought from Medugri? When people come like this to come and lie on a platform, a hallowed place like a Niger Watch, to be honest with you, not only if I say it's painful, it's not painful, but to me, it's just like, I mean, it devalues the value of our common humanity. Fulani are not Igbos. They dominate.
What I wanted to say, Oga CM, you and I know Engineer Ken. You should say something is not wrong somewhere, because Engineer Ken is not like this before.
Wait, man, because sometimes when I'm talking, people are also listening, so people will also have facts. Even if let's say we ban everybody, Fulani sell cattle. The way they go to Lagos to sell cattle, Fulani bring their cattle to Lagos to sell. Do they sell it on air? The way they have land today is the way they have at Onisha. The way they have at Inewi. Okay, I can tell you villages where we buy cattle. Because normally when you do ceremony in our place, it's cattle. You have to bring the rope. I mean, it's common. Aba, everywhere. So do they sell it on air? Is that not business? That is even a business that is worth millions and hundreds of millions of naira. Cattle used to be 200,000. Now one cattle can be up to 300,000, depending on the size. So for somebody to bring it down up to 70 in a trailer, load of trailer, you know how many million? And they will sell all of them. Not to talk of goat. So do they stay on air? Is that not business? So business is only when somebody comes to sell a mobile phone. That is business. Go and ask the Fulanis. That's why they are saying that they can't allow Igbo man to go, that they are the source of their business. They rear cattle in the north, they sell it in the east and in the west. They've said it at the National Assembly. So those Fulani, use them as example. So can a Fulani man say Igbos don't give them space to do business? Is cattle business not business? That is the question. Is cattle, because I want to be logical, I want somebody to challenge me. Is cattle business not business?
No, I think it's a very, very sound business. You know, CM, you are really revealing a lot of things here today. You know, clearly you guys have been doing business in a dodgy way with Fulanis all this while, and you didn't tell us.
No,
people come here and say Fulanis are the devils of
Nigeria. No. You see, listen, because sometimes when people say certain things, I don't know whether it's emotion or maybe propaganda or just to stir up. I don't know. This is a clear case. Fulani said that, Yoruba man cannot say that. Fulani cannot say they don't give them land in Yoruba land because they sell cattle everywhere. Do they stay on air? Even in Port Harcourt, they bring cattle. That area they use, is that not their own? That is the area. That is where their business is. Are you going to allow Fulani to bring cattle inside the Tejuosho market in Lagos? Fulani cannot sell cattle inside the New Benin market. They must have a place they give them, even if it's somewhere that is like a football field. That is their own portion of the market. They must not get into New Benin market to sell cattle. They must not get into Tejuosho in Lagos. They must not get into Ojo Alaba. They must not get into Onitsha market. Why is this guy talking? To be honest with you, I'm really disappointed. But be that at his may, let me quickly go to the issue of Igbos leaving Lagos, all these things.
Hold on, CM. Let me quickly respond to this. I saw somebody commenting that Nigeria Watch gave him too much time. Do you even know who is Engineer? He's one of us. In case you don't know, just like CM now. CM will just call into my show. Now, unexpected mistake, he go make him a cut for on his head. I'll be surprised. That CM, what are you saying? Are you okay? That's what I supposed to take first. So you that just joined us today, you cannot say I should just cut phone on him like that. He's one of us here. He's been with us for years. Exactly.
That's true.
If you don't know anything, don't just come here and comment rubbish.
Like me too, Niger Watch.
Exactly. Exactly. Like, hold on, CM now, please. Hold on, I'll come to you. Exactly as you be Manzi or Judy now. Judy, where I know say he's standing for a better Nigeria, want to have a new Nigeria. Then now I'll say, Judy, you have 2 minutes to talk. You now just saying after I don't look everything, be like Sagbado is trying. I need to take time to ask Judy, sir, are you okay? What are you saying? Should I just remove him from the platform? Nobody should come here and give me stupid advice like somebody doesn't know what they are doing. If somebody make mistake today or is doing something wrong, don't just forget where you guys are coming from. We all have been to that. Even the CM that is talking, everybody know Engineer Ken. In case you don't know Engineer Ken, nobody supported what he's doing, but I can't cut him off immediately. As you all know, this is Nigeria. Anything can happen. Not be today we start to the CM. Person way they light before you go move to darkness. Who did darkness? If you are patient with them, they move to light. So it's surprising. Maybe from tomorrow now we'll go hear another tune from Abbas of today. Me totally, Engineer Ken, I'm disappointed, to be honest, because I did not expect that from you. Go ahead, CM.
Okay, Engineer Ken quoted statistics. He said about 10%. Even if it's because of that 10%, you should have apologized. If 90 are getting it wrong, because of that 10, you don't generalize. That is the issue. That is what Niger Watch was asking you. He himself, I don't want to interrogate his statistics, but according to his own statistics, he says it's only 10%. Because of that 10%, because of them, you would have, because 10%, if you are having 100,000 naira and they remove 110,000, it's no longer the same. It's not the same. So because of that 10%, you would have said because of this 10%, you don't generalize. But yet you insisted, even when you're giving us 10% that are different, only 90%, according to your statistics, which you know from evidence I've given you people that do raw business. They are not educated, not all of them anyway, because when I say they are not educated, I'm not trying to insult them. But a typical, they are not professors, those people selling cattle. But I've told you a professor who built an infrastructure, educational center on a business school. Maybe Ken hasn't heard about it. Go and verify it. Professor Dakpo Olusegun Shogbeso is a Yoruba man. He is the director general recruiting people to teach the up to doctorate level, just like Lagos Business School. He's having it on a business school. He is the owner till tomorrow. He did not bring the land from maybe one type of southwest. He bought the land there and he's doing it there and nobody is disturbing him. We've not even told him to go, like others are saying, or go and set it on fire because of what happened then during the election. We don't do like that. I've told you again, go to Newe and see the tellers there. Go there and see. Somebody mentioned the area given to Yoruba. Do you know that we have Obalende area in Oka, dominated by Yorubas? Amala is being sold in Oka today. Amala, Yoruba Amala is being sold in Oka, state capital. It's called Obalende area. Go there and check. Who are the people? Are this the place? What they are doing? Do they sit on air? Is it not on land? The land they are standing, they are doing the business is their own. They bought it and they are doing it there. Even if they are paying, one moment, even if they are paying rent, at least that shows they are being accommodated, because I'm sorry to use that word. So those people, are you going to tell them that no Igbo man sold land to them? Imagine selling Amala. They call the place Obalende. Obalende is a name in Yoruba land. I mean, in a Lagos, they call it. What I'm telling you is, write it down. I want you to come here and tell me, CM, you are wrong on business school. You are wrong on the Navy. You are wrong on the cattle sellers. Tell me, these are business, different types. I've told you a professor, academic. I've given you somebody who is selling cattle. I've given you a teller who is a skilled, a vocation, and I've told you people selling suya again. Now, when they say Igbo sleep because of all these things they're saying, the Ojo Alaba they want to destroy is built by Igbo. That is one thing. It is not only saying that when people say Igbos don't accommodate, please come and buy land and establish a business and dominate it. The Alaba International Market, if those that know Lagos, after first stack in the 80s, late 70s/80s, you don't see anything meaningful until you get to Vokes. From Vokes, you get to Badagry. Ndị Igbo bought the place with their money, Stanfield it, developed it to the level it is that Harvard Business School is calling it the highest business incubation center in the world that generates billions of naira. So it is Igbo that came to Lagos, bought the land, developed it, and paying tax to the government. Please, Engineer Ken, tell the people you represent or whoever, let them come. We can sell their land. Let them bring, like, say, 200 million naira, 300 million. We give them a plot of land. They develop the business, make it like Ojo Alaba. Then Anambra will be collecting money, or Imu. I mean, we need tax too. That's what they are saying. So, but when somebody come here and to peddle or spirit, yes.
Please round up, sir. 1 minute.
Okay, yeah. So Engineer Ken, when you come here and peddle this thing, it's too childish. Probably you expose the level of your scholarship. It's too demeaning. I at least expected it from you. There was a day I asked them here, say, what of Engineer Ken? You are supposed to be my best friend, but from what you said today, I'm really disappointed. Why should you delve? Even when you are asked to apologize, you gave 10% that are good. Because of that one or that 10%, you should have said, okay, you shouldn't have been. But you insisted, even when you agreed that 10%, it's only 10% by your own statistics. Knowing that statistics, knowing that to me,
you already agreed by yourself 10%. You should have just apologized.
So exactly, because to me, statistics don't baffle me. Even if you want to drown me in a sea of statistics, I usually say it's like bikini. What it exposes is very interesting. What it hides is even more fascinating. So when you bring issues like this and then you talk off cuff, the way they say, you don't have facts. In fact, you've not been to the East. Go there and take statistics of the business. There is a school thriving in Enugu. I don't have the next one. I didn't mention it, but let me just mention it.
For the guy with his hand up, let's move on. The guy with his hand up is going to slap the camera.
Please. Move around up. Manzi, please go ahead, sir.
You see, the reason why I grew up, I'm a Ghanaian. I was born 5 years before I went to Abia State, where my mother comes from. I studied in Ngwa High School, Aba. There is a place, for those of you that know Aba very well, there is a place they call Jubilee Road. It is called Amawusa. That is where, if you want to buy suya in Aba, Enyimba City, you go to Jubilee Road, that is Amawusa. If you go to Okwa East, the local government, that is where they have over 5 hectares cattle market. If you go to Olopanta, where the kidnap is going on, it's a cattle market. My stepfather are the owners of Aba main town. They own lands. My stepfather owned lands in Aba. I cannot mention non-Igbo people that have established businesses and filling stations in Aba main town, where my stepfather owns land. Some of them were sold, not even foreigners, Ghanaians. My stepfather was a retired colonel in the Nigerian army before the Nigerian Civil War. He was among the people that Obasanjo called back and granted, let me say, they were reinstated and their
the
pensions
story
were
is
paid.
too much. You don't have enough time for that.
Yes, you see, these are some of the things. You see, what did Engineer Kane? Engineer Kane, I don't have the level of education Engineer Kane has. But I will say what Engineer Kane spewed out here is unfortunate and petty. It's infantile to me.
Engineer
As
Ken is not
someone that grows
APC
from
man. It's not APC man.
Yes, I will say that Engineer Ken is suffering from dysfunctional literacy.
No, don't insult him, please. Other people
I'm
did not
sorry.
insult
I'm
anybody
sorry
here.
about that. Because when he generalized,
CM talked for more than 15 minutes. He talked as an educated person. Didn't insult. You must not pass your message by using insult all the time.
Thank you, sir. I withdraw. But what he said was infantile to anybody that grew up in Abia State. While where I was brought up. Thank you so much.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
I'm done, sir. Thank you so much, Najawat.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Najawat, are you talking about me?
Yeah, Mr. Festus, you never reach your turn, but you raise your hand. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes.
I want us to be soft on Engineer Ken. Like I said, all these things, we've been in it. I was raised in it for a long time. I grew up outside Igbo land. And what he said, I told you people, I have Nigerian political history from the 60s to the present day. What he said is the propaganda that have been going on for a long time. Some of us were raised in it. In fact, if I'm not an Igbo man, I would have believed some of them as he's saying. Now we see it from time to time come up. We see it when they said Igbos own Lagos, right? I bring that up because one of my friends
have 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, well, I won't even use up to that.
You are almost there.
Was saying it, then I told him it's a propaganda. I have up to 10 or 20 people in Lagos, well established, and I stayed at Lagos too. I have never had any of them make that statement. Never. In the 80s, I was at Lagos. Now, I told him it's one of the propaganda that was sold immediately after the war to demean an area. And I told him, point hand one. The man is a pastor. I said, one person. Just tell me one person that they said it. He couldn't. Some people are overdosed with. You see, these people, these are monsters. Okay, they want us to go left, and they dish out propaganda. Look at how they remove Goodluck Jonathan from the government. Axel Rod flew to Nigeria. If you don't know him, he was Obama's political campaign manager. They took him to meet Tinubu, the CPC, and the former whatever party. He strategized for them. He told them, just continue to say that good luck is corruption. Is it not the platform they came in? Corruption, anti-corruption. Look at it. Look at it today.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you
So
very much.
it is a propaganda that most of us are overdosed in it, and they have used it to divide the South. Okay, to divide from Middle Belt down to Calabar. Go and check it. It wasn't like this prior to 1966 coup. It was not. So people should study for themselves to find out the truth. I did it personally to find out my own truth because immediately after the war, I hated Nigeria with a core.
All right, then. Thank you,
And
sir.
I had to study it to find out myself, to liberate myself from fictions. Okay, sir, I'm sorry. Thank you.
Festo, when you started earlier today, you said you are a very patient man, but
completely now. You see it in me.
We have lost that long time ago.
Oh no!
He's a human being now. Blood runs inside you. You know now.
You see, I'm not patient. I'm not patient, sir. When wrong information are using to build a fake mountain.
The award of patience, I don't remove her from you. I don't give Jonathan Kingsley. I don't give Nena and Madam Nena. Those are patient people here.
If you know me, you will know. You will know. If you know me personally, you will know that I'm a very patient and very nice person.
I'm just joking. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me move on to Oga Juden. Oga Juden, it's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you, my dear listeners and panel, and thank you, Niger Watch, for your continued and untiring efforts at bringing a better Nigeria through this platform. I want to say that, you see, most of this propaganda that we spread, about the Igbos, is not serving the general interest of Nigeria. Rather, we continue to undo ourselves. It's like shooting yourself a gun in the foot. The more we continue to propagate this propaganda, that are often initiated by the same people we are trying to fight and rescue Nigeria from. Why I say this is this, if you go, let me use it because this thing now, the issue is about the Igbos now. Let me use what is going on in the East as a case in point, like since the arrest of the kidnap and the rendition of Nnamdi. Okay, the federal government of Nigeria, the terrorist government of Nigeria, being led by Buhari and what is his name? Buhari and the vice, in collaboration with Uzodenjo Hopeless, continue to spread propaganda. First of all, they tell us they formed unknown gunmen to be terrorizing the East and then pin it on IPOB and ESN. That's yes, it worked. I would say it worked perfectly for them because it made even the Igbos, whom ESM was primarily formed to protect them in their farmland, as they were not able to go to their farmland again, and many were killed, and our ladies, our sisters were raped and harassed and killed, and so many atrocities that were happening by the Buhari terrorist gang, that have been in the name of Hausa Fulani herdsmen. Okay, now this same propaganda continue to exist even up to today, like as expressed by Engineer Ken now. But it's unfortunate, Engineer Ken, I respect him. We have always met in this platform and in Dr. Damage's platform. But to say this, is very disappointing because what is happening in Alaba now and so many other places, the Igbos have been, their businesses have been destroyed and impending destruction. It's very sad. And when they come, and I don't know why somehow some of us who are educated don't know the power of propaganda and fail to realize that when government are doing this evil thing that they do, they won't come out and tell you plainly that we are doing this because we don't want the Igbos, or we are doing this because, yes, we want to punish them. They won't come out and tell you that. They will always look for one reason that will sell to people like gullible people, like some of the people that always believe them, rather than rather than fighting against the oppressive government. They will now continue to defend that oppressive government against their victims, whom themselves are also supposed to be their victims. We all are victims of this oppressive government in Nigeria and politicians who have been leading this oppressive regime. But sometimes we see ourselves inadvertently leaning on their side to defend them, such as to Niger, how he has always defended them. Whether it's one of the agents or I don't know, I still don't understand. I'm still trying to figure out where he belongs. Whether he belongs to the country, a side that is actually fighting for a better Nigeria where everybody have the right to thrive and actualize their full potentials. I don't know. Or he belongs to the side of the oppressors who want Nigeria to be only for a selected few that will lord it over the entire ones. Having said that, I want to specifically talk to our obedient people and all those that believe in one Nigeria. I am saying this with a heavy heart because what is going on now, what Tinubu is and his gangsters, gang of crook are doing right now is to, by every means, seek for legitimacy by calling and bribing every agencies, traditional rulers, all kind of people to get that legitimacy, and then to buy into their agenda, so that at the end of the day, then those people will now go home and tell people, you know what, let us give him a chance. That is what is going on in Nigeria. I've been talking to people every now and again, calling back home and speaking to people to get their, to feel their impulse about what is going on, the situation now. You see that people are beginning to relapse, and some people have even given up that there's nothing that's going to come out of the panel again. That no, peace now. I don't think anything is going to happen again. I think the whole thing is over. I feel so pain when I hear this. And this is as a result of the propaganda of what Agbado and his team are doing. The way they are buying up, even religious leaders today, many of them are already bowing. The people that were originally supporting this movement, many of them are giving in now as a result of, Agbado, because the power of bribery, the power of money, it has a lot of power. It's only few people can resist it. Few people like our principal, like Peter Obi, that can resist it. Otherwise, many are already falling flat. And looking at Agbado, somebody that came into a process that took up a governance of a whole country like this through a fraudulent means, expecting that something good will come out of it. No. You can't. There's no way anything good can come out of it. Let us forget about the razzmatazz that is going on now, how he's trying by all means to do one thing or the other in order to buy people's acceptance, as if those policies are going to work. Let us stay back a little bit and see how far those policies will go, and see how far he's going to be able to sustain, if anything at all, that is doing good, that he has done good so far. Let's see how far he's going to go. Let us not be deceived. These people, Bible say that it's for Satan cometh to kill, to steal, and to destroy. These are the three principal things that Satan has come to do. We are fighting against light and darkness, and this light and darkness, the darkness is personified in the person of the person that is occupying the seat of leadership in Nigeria today. And what is the agenda? They have come to steal, to kill, and to destroy. They have already started putting all the machineries in place to do this. They've already started. It's a pity that most of us cannot see beyond the immediate. We are only seeing what is happening now and think that, okay, let us give this man a chance. My dear, if we allow this opportunity to pass by, I tell us, if just 4 years from now, many of us will come back Many of us will come back regretting and even wishing that Buhari should come back. Just like many during Buhari's time, we are wishing that Jonathan, as bad as his administration was at that time, has become a saint during Buhari's time. I hope it's not going to happen to us. And I pray that we honestly will continue to move forward, will continue to ignore every attempt by these people to buy our conscience, to make us look aside. Why we should be pressing on and put our gaze onto our goal. Our goal is to recover that mandate.
Right. Your time is up, sir.
A man that will lead us and redirect this sinking boat. Thank you, man. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for your contribution. Like I said before, you people, I understand that what Engineer Ken said is wrong. You guys know me, I don't support things like that. But it's not, we shouldn't castigate him as well yet. Maybe tomorrow, after a weekend don't come out now, you see Engineer Ken goes come here say, not be me and not talk things like that. I not join not talk. You never know. Because things they happen and it's a very, very bad statement. I put it right there on the screen. Say no to tribalism in Nigeria, because I just see at this particular moment now is the number one thing that is just eating this country, like I don't know how to describe it. I don't even know if I should compare the tribalism situation we find ourselves now with our government, although our government are backing it up, but if we have to compare it right now, it's terrible. It's terrible because love is not there anymore. Everybody's fighting for their own person. At the Edo man, now only Edo man you want help. At the Igbo man, now only Igbo man want help. At the Yoruba man, now only Yoruba man want help. How long are we going to continue like this? The Igbo land where will they stay? If they thought about that, they won't let us stay here. That's the truth. They won't let us stay here. We got to stop it, man.
Nigerian, guess what? This is what they want us to be doing. And that is the only way
the truth is that there shouldn't be much of a pressure for people to go to the southeast anyway, because if you look at the areas people go to, they are either the coastal regions, and in the context of the north, they are going to the north, especially like Kano or Kaduna, because of the access maybe to other areas. But Igbo, the southeast is somewhere in the middle. So why would you expect? It's like expecting a lot of Igbos to be in Ibadan or somewhere inland. Most people tend to go to the coastal regions like Lagos, River State, all those areas. That's where you should be asking whether this thing. And it's not fair to even, it's not equivalent even. It's not even equivalent at all. It's like saying the Benue people don't allow people build property. Most people don't go to Benue, so they wouldn't know. And it's clear from what CM has said today, which is, CM, you keep coming up with stuff that is making me a little bit weird, because first, you made this very coherent argument that the Southeast is more developed than the Southwest.
All right, Black Panther, thank you.
And now you have come and said that you've been parleying with Fulanis and everybody else. That's second one. That's another one. That's another one the CM has come and told us today. Then he said the Igbos are very formidable in trade and everything, and nobody can hold them back anywhere. So all these things put together, we are talking about the people that are very, very capable inside this nation. Then where is the problem coming from? Because some of the stuff CM is describing, it's like like what Maxi said, it's basically Ruga. They have basically Rugas in some places. And nobody is complaining about that, but somehow
two Nigeria you are seeing it from a civilized mind. The stuff is coming from, it's like somebody is making progress. Okay, that's why I said Kano is not Igbo land. You, the person saying Igbo don't go and compete with Indi Igbo in Kano in a neutral place. Can you beat them? So can you say that now you went to Kano, Igbo man got all the land? Can you go and compete with Indi Igbo in Kano? Yoruba want to do business, go to Kano and compete with Igbo. It's a neutral ground. Any other thing. So it's just like, something like envy. You are making it, I'm not making it. Land is in the east. If you can be there, you import your goods in Lagos and truck it down to east. Then you know how far. That's what we're saying. It's just that it's envy. Just like this man is making progress, I'm not making. Ojo Alaba today, ask anybody in Lagos. It was a swampy area. Lekki is not swampy. Morocco, who know about Morocco? It's a swampy area. But when you go and see mansion worth 200, 500 million naira, you think it's a. They were all sandfield. Do you have the money to do
Dr.
it?
CM, Dr. CM, sorry to interject you. You people, thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. I greet every one of you here. I want to say that a man of God, all of us are Christian, some of us are Christian, majority of us are Christians. Christians, Muslim, they prophesy and they walk their prophecy. Then, let me tell you now, the pagans, they also prophesy and walk their prophecy. You see, what is happening to us now, what is happening now that we are discussing, you guys have forgotten that it was a plan by these same people that are in government today, which they are taped and leaked to the public. The same thing is happening in Lagos now, and it is selling to some of the people that are educated. I said it here. The problem of Nigeria is basically on the hands of the highly educated people. I said it here, and it is exercised. They are exercising it now. All of us are just passing through.
All right.
Look,
Okay,
try. Okay,
that's
I
fine.
will speak.
It's not your time yet, please. That's fine. You're just coming in now. I thought you wanted to speak for like 10 seconds. All right, let me go to Amashola. Amashola, thanks for your patience, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8
Wow.
minutes. Thank you.
Naija Wash, if I tell
I
you
bet no
I've been
verse.
on your network from as early
No
as
verse,
8
sir.
o'clock, since 8 o'clock today. Eh?
Nigeria can't cause
I
scatter
watch.
table.
Not even tell Ken, it's not Ken's problem. Oh. If you find out when Ken, let me apologize for him. People have personal issues with different tribe, and he can never forgive that tribe. It's not as if he doesn't like an Igbo man. When I had a job in the East, which was Imo State, my first problem was I never liked an Igbo person. But I said, God, I don't speak Igbo, and I don't intend learn how to speak Igbo. I hope when I go to this place, they will take me well. But I got there. Man, I enjoyed every moment I spent in Owerri. I enjoyed every moment I spent in Owerri. And when I was looking for an accommodation, I stayed in a hotel for 6 months. It was an Igbo man. I said, come on, I don't like a Igbo man advising me that you are paying so much money in the hotel. I have a place in my compound. I want you to come and rent. He gave me a place. I rented it, fixed it. When I finished the project in the way, I was the one that dashed in my generator and gave him maintenance and I left. And I'm still talking to you today. So to me, the government in question, this is their game plan. We are playing their script. And Nigerians will never listen. They always say when you want to hide information from a black man, keep it in a book because Nigerians don't read. We will never read and we will never know until if it's only even up to the point of going to church or going to the mosque, you do not read. You go to church every Sunday. A man that goes to church every Sunday, he has not opened his book, Bible, throughout the week. But when he believes what the pastor will tell him on the pulpit, whether it's wrong or not. Let me leave the Igbo issue. It is the Agbado government that me I'm after. People, this morning, one lady came in and said the Nigerians have moved on. One thing I should let Nigerians know, if they are still awake at this time of the day, the last government came into government. Buhari came in here as the president with that certificate. He passed. Another one is on it now. He has certificates. He does not have certificates. The only certificate he can boast of is INEC certificate, which is fake. Now he is in government. He has rigged the elections. He is ruling. If this government pass, the next person that will come and contest election, maybe this time they will not even contest. They will just put the person. So I'm happy that the judiciary are doing their job. I'm looking at all the videos. videos, I'm watching all the scripts you are reading, there is only a madman that will be a judge that will judge rubbish on that day. Because right now, Nigeria, I don't want to say those words, but I want to translate it. Nigeria has a shakabula. A shakabula has a pointer. The pointer, the only person that can press that trigger is the judges. I am praying that when you mark your judgment and say yes, this is the winner, this is our verdict, you will not be pressing the shakabula, because if you press the shakabula, the amount of people that stay in Nigeria, there's no country that can take everybody. Our friend Dokubo was that Asari. Asari is just a bunch of, and let me say, the senior brother of Agbo. He has PhD in gangster. When NMPC had issue with crude oil theft, I think they appointed their Tom Polo. Because Tom Polo did not give this man part of the contract. This now a dubious government is inside. That's why he's doing all this. Everybody, most of these leaders of Niger Delta are selfish. It is what will come to their pockets they are after. He is there now going to greet him. He's saying now Tinubu is his brother, is his father. Someone that you never knew because he wants to get contract. If just wait in the next 2-3 weeks, you will hear one thing happen. They scrapped one issue of security matter in NMPC concerning waterways. That is where they're after. And if you find out very well now, there are many groups like Asari, they are looking for contracts from the federal government. He is trying to get his own now. He wants to get his own. You will not see him again talking. This is how he was stealing money. The issue of saying, okay, this government is good, it is a lie. He has passed the law for electricity bill. Remember, he was once a governor in Lagos State that wanted to generate power. He has a vested interest. This man in government is a greedy man. There is nothing you want to tell me that Tinubu is good. If they say look for evil, symbol of evil, it is Tinubu. Tinubu is a symbol of evil. He looks smart, he looks as if he's good, but he's a cunning human being. If you find out now when they will start generating power, his hands are involved. The issue of ports, very well. Tinubu's hands involved in this issue of ports. They don't want any other port to work. When Dangote was building the refinery, Warri Port, I was still staying in Warri then. I can count how many Warri Port every day, a minimum of 20 or 50 trailers of pipe move there every morning. And you see Dangote the Dangote vehicle and Julius Berger. Up to the point that Dangote
your network is breaking, sir.
My network is bad. My network is really bad. That's why I want to just quickly do my stuff and go. So
just
to me,
now,
we need
she's breaking.
Thank you. Let me just leave. I know my network is bad. It's really bad.
But I really wanted to hear from you anyway, but that's fine.
I really want to talk. I really want to talk.
I moved. Come back.
I'm just using my phone. It's really bad. I called earlier, but because you don't have my number, you could not pick. That was when Mr.
I don't have it. Yes.
And Ken was one talking then before all the whole story happened. So when I was calling, you didn't pick.
Thank you. No, it was CM that asked me. It was CM that asked me to leave him on the phone. Also,
as immediately he left, I was calling, but you were not picking because you don't have
maybe
my
somebody
number.
was already talking on the panel. That's why.
No. Yes, somebody was talking on the panel, and as that person was talking on the panel, I just saw his face. I just clicked because right now, this period, to enter your network, it'd be like one central bank.
No, not like that.
True.
You know, it's not. It's
No, when I
it's
say
not
it's
easy.
not like that. When I say like central bank, it is on high demand to get in.
To come into the panel. Yes, I understand.
Yes, I said I've been on since 10 today. I've been on
Oh
since
wow.
10.
Oh, you
So
wanted
I've
to
been on,
join
if I
the
can
morning
tell
show
you,
as well.
I heard everything. Even I
Oh
can't
wow.
adjust if I'm not even watching, my small speaker is with me. I'm moving around. I'm hearing everything that's happening. So I don't know what's happening. But getting in, as you are trying, one person is going away, another person is taking it. So
Okay.
it's not easy coming in.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
My next one will be back with this. So maybe the next time I want to come in again and we'll talk.
All right. If you come back again this evening, maybe that would be nice because I'm going to give them 1 hour for them because we have new people in for them to talk. Normally, I'm supposed to close right now, you know. So, yeah,
Okay.
if you leave and come back, you might be okay, but I don't know. But still, thank you
Okay.
very much.
I'm still awake.
Okay.
I'm still awake.
All right.
Okay then.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. It's been a long day for me. It's not very easy, to be honest. The extra 1 hour or so I won't give on, so it's not convenient at all. But you see, when there's people like this that really want to say something, I don't know. We all are family. So yeah. But nevertheless, one love, I can see you just coming in now. Turn it on your camera so I'll let you in, you know. Okay, good. Yes. Wonderful. And another thing again, because the people that I'm going to leave in on the panel is this session that we're going to start right now. It is called Talk and Go and Sleep. So on that, anybody on the panel, if you lose your spot, there's every possibility you might not be accepted to the panel on time. Yes, so try not to lose your spot. CM, you know what that means. Yes. So if you lose your spot, you might not be on the backstage for like 1 hour. You know, because it is called Talk and Go and Sleep. That's what it means. You know, and I would not like to accept anybody like we normally do before, anybody to my panel that we don't know. You know, we used to do those things until the attack that we got the other day, so we don't do that anymore. Anybody to come here right now, you know, you must turn on your camera to see who you are before you come here. Today, you know, on a live broadcast, on a live update from the court that we did today, there was a lot of people on the back stage. These people deliberately did not turn on their camera. I don't know their names. You know, I was like, oh, see them, they don't come. See them. You know, you can't come in here. Okay, Mr. Chris, you can turn off your camera, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. All right, then. So I welcome in Mr. Chris from Dublin. All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. So join us and let us have a late. No, don't worry, Mr. Judy. Don't worry, you're going to talk. I'm going to give you guys one or maximum 2 hours. I beg. Make una manage the 2 hours. Well, you know, I don't know the person will lose their spot right now, but if you lose your spot, I'm still here. I can accept you in. My people on the comment section, I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you. Now, thank you for your support. Please, I want you guys to refresh. We're taking a break right now. Refresh and join the continuous broadcast. You know, as you hear our brothers talk on the things that is affecting you and I. Many of you know that I've been on air since morning. It's not easy. You know, it's not easy. That's why you see when one or two people come here to criticize us, it's very upsetting because what you know you cannot do, don't criticize people, you know. Yes, but still, thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you. Now let me take this short break. When I come back, then I'll let you guys talk on the matter that is on ground.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life.